this series. But I think this is going to be a great test for AHC, right? You get to start on your own map pick. You get to start on a little bit of comfort. You don't get sort of uncomfy early, which does really sort of help the mental. But I think early on, this is going to be an interesting test up. That nuke, in my mind, really decides this game.
Absolutely. You know, it's pretty similarly paced to what we saw, I suppose, out of our series yesterday, right? Well, that first map is definitely going to dictate the pace of how things will go. But I mean, we talked like that yesterday, and then we saw it go all 3 maps. So, you know, I don't know what's going to happen here, Flam. It could go the same direction. We'll see. Could find our way pacing through with that tire on the top of Mirage again, you know?
Dude,
anything could be possible.
I want to know when I can get my spare tire back, Matt. I want to know when I can get my spare tire back. Why have I not been able to go get my spare tire yet?
Yeah, just give the man a forklift. Give him a stepladder.
Give me a stepladder. I gotta wait till
it.
map number 2. Can you believe it?
It's just an absolute schmozzle.
Travesty.
Honestly.
Travesty, some would say. I'm not talking about Travis CS. I know he's probably on the A stream or something. He's probably going to be a little guy on one of the streams. Is he?
Yeah.
I think he's somewhere. He's somewhere.
Little guy? An elfish guy, one could say.
Oh, an elfish guy, some could say, perchance.
Yeah.
Everyone does love a little bit of an elfish guy.
I couldn't agree with you more there, honestly. We do love to see it, but definitely eager to see how Nuka plays out here. You know, I want to see some electrifying gameplay out of this one. I want to see a Zeus kill come out. You know,
you reckon?
A little spice in the mix. Yeah.
You reckon we're getting a Zeus?
I want to see that.
I'm intrigued.
I got a feeling.
I'm intrigued.
Tonight's going to be a good one.
We could. It could be a good one. I've got a feeling that Trav might be on the B stream. Should we investigate, Matthew?
Yeah, you got the magnifying glass out?
That's it. I'm pulling up the B stream.
Got the goggles on?
Mate, I am locked in, wired in, as some would say, into the Matrix.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's see. Are they on the B stream? Is the B stream even live?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening in that department. I don't even know if we're live. We could be.
All I'm saying is, right, D stream best stream.
Invisible.
D stream is best stream.
I got to agree with you there. Absolutely goated.
D stream's the best stream. That's what the D stands for.
We loved it. Exactly. D for Destiny.
D for Destiny.
That's it, my man. Oh yeah. It's our destiny to bring you all the greatest games here.
Are we live?
This evening. I hope so.
I don't know if we are. I don't know if we are.
Well, you know what? We're live in our rooms, so that's what matters right now.
We're live in person, and that's what really matters, right? That's where you find your comfort, and that's in your heart.
We're on land right now.
We're on land.
Yeah.
We're on land.
We're running it back.
We're on land. And you know what? That's what I think these kids are scared of. Land.
Yeah, they could be a little worried about that, you know? It's a different environment, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that's what's coming if they progress through the tournament.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see. Of course, you know, we do have to address the elephant in the room, Matt.
Tell me.
We've got a new observer.
Ooh.
Apparently, we had to get rid of JNZ. We had to get rid of him. You know, something wasn't quite working.
He's allowed to cook dinner now.
He's allowed to cook his dinner, right? He's allowed to go outside. We've got a new observer. So, I don't know if we're going to be able to get up to the same shenanigans that we were doing last night. Just between you and me, of course.
Ooh,
of course, there were.
Yeah. We keep it a little hush-hush, you know.
We can't tell Prod that we were having shenanigans last night. We can't tell.
All in good fun, though.
Yeah, all in good fun. You know, everyone likes to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah. A little fun in the sun. There was a lot of sun on our way today, Flam.
There was. You know? I was shocked.
It was nice.
It's the middle of winter and I'm getting a tan. Can you believe it?
Yeah, we had rain all week long and there's more to come, but no, a little bit of sun came our way.
A little bit of sun was shining down on us and made me feel special. And you know what? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, you got your chance to be the sun baby from Teletubbies.
Yeah, we're just throwing up callbacks. Like, last night it was Brum. Today it's the Teletubbies. Everyone knows
What's
happened.
next?
Everyone knows what happened to the purple Teletubby. Everyone knows. But I don't imagine that, we're going to be seeing anyone from the server today doing the same.
We are going to be seeing the server now, though. Ooh. Look at this. We're already into round 1. We're just straight into it. My gosh.
My word. And bomb planted for IHC. They do take that A site with a bit of conviction. Apologies. Shinobi, at least able to find himself that opening kill. As the retake starts to slow down a little bit. Kato quite tagged up heavily. Front tails. Well, it's a little bit of a consolation prize. But IHC, they're looking good on their pistol so far. And with the bomb ticking down, there isn't going to be any heroics whatsoever. As front tails will fall. We will see IHC being able to win out this pistol round here on Nuke.
Nicely done by IHC there, getting themselves in the driver's seat nice and early, and see how they swerve through the rounds ahead of us in due course.
They're driving.
So we are going to take a short intermission there. They are driving. They're driving. Maybe we'll see the farm animals come out again,
Oh, mate, I can't believe it.
Maybe this is where they came from.
Yeah, maybe we get to take a look around Nuke, because we didn't get to do that yesterday. We didn't get to take a look around Nuke yesterday. I hope we get to do it today, but I don't know who our observer is, so we're gonna find out if they're down with the groove, the boogie.
Yeah.
I was about to say a bad word.
Well, that's all right.
Not allowed to say bad
I'm here
words.
to make sure you stay a good boy all night long. All right.
I'm your good boy.
I sure hope so. We love to see it, everybody. Round 2 now getting underway, though. The CTs are forcing into it. So far, so good.
I don't know how you can continue with a straight face after that. I'm impressed, bro.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Just gotta keep rolling with it.
Keep rolling with it. You're a true professional, man.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, there's another professional.
Yeah, professional killer.
Taking clean off. Yeah. License to kill.
A license to kill. I mean, I didn't know they had firearm licenses, but you know what? If it rolls, it rolls. You do see Yami dropping down in through secret. The ram take will come through for IHC, and they've worked this beautifully, right? Getting that opening quick. Front tails will at least take that secret presence to the double setup here. Up close and personal. We'll see a kill at a minimum, but 2 in return. As Hot You, well, they're trying to defend this B site, and Front tails has the element of surprise.
Surprise, surprise, and they will be able to keep their eyes on the prize, taking heads. Clean off there. 1-1. The force pays off for Hot You and forces IHC into the eco zone. But do they run it back? Do they go for a force of their own here? That's going to be the question. I reckon they just hold out, play for round 4 or 5 ahead of them. See if they can give it another go then. But at least, yeah, they got a couple of techies. They got the Deagle there. So it looks like at least some of them are going to be going for it. Yeah, they're going to be sending it.
I've seen ban for ban right now in this server. But I mean, a great round overall from Front Tails, right? Being able to get himself a 4K, gets himself that opening pick on the secret player, removes that sort of possibility from the server, and reaps every single reward that he can, especially playing through that dark position. It does work a treat. And Hot You get rewarded for it. They pick themselves up that first round. They break the economy of that T side, and now they're coming up against pistols. Let's see sort of what IHC have cooking here with the pistols.
What is it to follow here? Shots are coming through hard. Not going to connect as yet. Smoke coming out as well, so they'll be able to cut off Squeaky for a while longer. CTs are doing a great job of biding their time, but I mean, the Ts are so patient as well. They're getting ready to go, though. Looking to pump it through onto the A side, but they've got Mizu waiting for them. Will be able to find the trade eventually, and they're looking to run it back towards ramp here.
Yeah, I mean, if they do, they have to take on Kato's MP9, right? You don't necessarily want to be feeding your MP9s if you are on that eco. You're just able to get yourselves that pick over towards that A side, right? Duke Fisher falls, so does Lampada. Front Tails, the hero of last round, my apologies. Gonna try and stand tall yet again. an MP9 to be picked up for IHC as this A site looks to be their playground right now, Matt.
And they are ready to play right now. Oh, head spotted and slotted off. Kato slowly creeping into it and watching around the corner. He's prepared for this. One goes down, swing to the next. Somehow still alive, still kicking. 1 HP in a dream. Playing around the util. Oh, they get it done. They cannot connect the shot, and Kato takes round 2 here for Hot U.
Oh my days. A 1 HP 1v1 and Kato somehow comes up on top. Has an AK for his troubles. Hot U, I mean, they're winning these rounds, but their economy is still a little bit shaky. Right, we're still seeing MP9s coming out here after back-to-back wins while breaking the IHC economy after their force. Like, the money at the moment is so rough for both of these teams. We do see Frontales with that AWP, limited util, he's only got the half armor. There's a single kit in this server map. There is a single kit.
And that kit is on Kato. Frontales now. Watching Outers here. He's taking a bit of damage already, but they get a little shot through there. Maybe even finding a few more. Frontales is in an uncomfortable position. Does allow themselves a moment's grace though. Clear space, almost catching another one off guard there. We're gonna just wiggle down these T-forces one after the other. The nade in the right place. Oh, almost locking in even more. The T's just struggling to gain any further ground here.
I mean, Mizu's presence has got to be massive. Frontales has just gone down. That's Europa taking these long-range fights, falling to a Glock. But this M4, I mean, it does have the element of surprise. The Shinobi's still in lobby. They're waiting for that push. They're waiting for that aggression. But because Outers hasn't fully been taken hot, you have no reason to push into lobby right now.
No reason whatsoever. Gonna hold back for the moment. Shinobi preparing to launch the onslaught on it towards the A side here. Taking it slow, careful. Yami's taking a lot of damage as well. Distracted away from direct onto the site. They do trade out. That's got a great opening now for the T's. Make an advancement. Mizu gonna be the obstacle between them though. Yami's down. They're running it over to B instead. A great split-second decision from Raid here. That's gonna net them a plant and a bit more money to boot.
Yeah, the question is there anything after the money? And the answer is no. Mizu clean with the kill. But you're still carrying 2 rifles through. That AWP, yes, it'll be saved over. A little bit of util will be picked up on the way here from Kato. But like, overall, a massive damage to that CT economy from IHC in these pistols. I would not be upset about that, especially losing that round. You know, you get the plant, you get the team money, you get the team bonus. You're coming in strong with cash, flooded with cash, actually. We should be seeing that full bike at least coming out for IHC. But Hot U, their money is still in a really rough spot right now. And still the single kit in the server.
Oh, they've picked up another one. Mizu's joined in.
Mizu's joined the kit game.
Yeah, they've joined the brigade. Maybe more to follow in this future round. It's okay. Big damage coming out though. Tails not hesitating at all there in the face of danger. Stays front and center, even puts a bit of fire out just for good measure there. T's now looking to ponder what could be before them though. A burst. Slow but steady. But no one gaining too much ground as yet. Outers though, big focus there. Could be in for a world of trouble, the CTs, if the T's are able to claw past this one.
I mean, Frontales just fakes that vent drop before heading straight back in towards that A site. Now, that Outers take has to be scared of the potential that the AWP is around. Of course, a dummy in theory. But IHC, they've had this Outers take, it's clean. We will see Mizu finding one. Duke Fisherette to get a second. However, a 2-for-2 trade leaves these teams even. But Aspret's going to be the one to break it. A big kill. So all of a sudden, Kato's now trying to hold this out as presence. Frontales in that site. That bomb's still down. I mean, Kato's in a really... it can be a strong position. However, that means that the fights have to present themselves. They do. Kato gets caught off guard. It's Frontales with the AWP by himself, a 1v3.
One man, so much left to do. Oh, they do pull through on one, though. They could overwhelm here. They coming out. Timing not good enough. A rate going to be caught in the crossfire there. Yami, last man standing. All the more possible for Front Tails now. They do have a flashbang they can play off of here as well. If they want to opt into it. No kit, no problem. And they've opted for the Deagle now, slowly but surely. Creeping around this one. Yami just has to hold steady, play patient here. Front Tails gaining information by the second. Shots come through. They aren't able to connect. They're pressing into it. Oh, there it goes. They get it in the end. And IHC are in a world of hurt right now.
They really are. I mean, Hot U have been able to be so dominant in these clutch situations. How many times have we seen these rounds come down to a 1v1? You know, those 1v2s. And we've seen Hot U be able to capitalize. That AWP was stuck in a 1v3. It picks two players off on the cross into that A site, right? You've got 20 seconds in. You're able to try and throw down util. You've got mollies. You've got nades. You've got flashes. And we just don't see IHC use any of that. They didn't use any of the util to try and isolate the door. Instead, they fall one by one, swinging one by one. And Front Tails comes out. He's got 12 kills at the moment, Matt. He has 12 kills. He has single-handedly been carrying Hot U through a lot of these rounds, even off Shaky or play off the back of it.
Just absolutely incredible work, isn't it? But the work's only just begun for IHC right now. Catching the first nade, opening up a window, but no one's going to be on the other side of it. And the T's are going to be able to glide their way through down secret. A smooth sailing operation, leaving one behind just for good measure as well. Good to keep that lurker around in case any of the CTs get a bit antsy. Look to go on a bit of an adventure here. But T's to have smooth operations for now. The CTs maybe are anticipating this B take though, which could be underway. So they should be quick to respond as soon as any noise is going to be heard here.
What, a three-man stacking through ramp should be the quickest form of combat to this B take. The plant will go down. Util is actually just going to keep Hot U out of the site. I mean, with time ticking, Hot U don't necessarily have the economy to go for this. I wouldn't be shocked if we see a save here.
Considering the firepower that they're going to be faced with, definitely wouldn't put it past them. I mean, their economy isn't in the greatest state either. So coming into the next round with as much as they can, it's only going to benefit them here. They do lose Kato though, but I mean, with only the MP line, grandest loss yet. It could get worse though, but at least they do take out Wraith. But I mean, the information they're going to have off that is going to be more than enough. But two players go down off both sides in the end, so the CT is not going to be able to keep one of their rifles to stifle their economy a little bit more, but at least they're in a decent position to bring what they can into the round. You know, a UMP is certainly not what I'm expecting, but they're looking to send it.
What a throwback, dude. 2020, we're getting a UMP out.
Well, we're going all the way back.
We're going all the way back before, you know, COVID shut the shit down.
Yeah.
A lot of this outers presence that we're seeing from IHC just hasn't necessarily been accounted for by Hot U, right? We're seeing Front Tails wanting to put fights out. We're seeing that Hot U are trying to get excited about fighting this outers presence, but they haven't necessarily been able to do anything off the back of it, right? They're not getting those opening picks, right? And if we are seeing kills, it's usually 2-for-2 trades, which is starting to lend itself into IHC's favor because they're winning this space time and time again. Which I'm a little bit shocked to see that IHC have sort of fallen away from this presence in outers. Instead, they're opting for a lobby take, trying to find themselves something with a lobby default. I'm intrigued to see what IHC sort of have cooking here.
See what they can muster. Lampada prepared to bring out the ultimate weapon, the ultimate battle strategy, UMP. Could be coming through. Mizu doing a great job of willing them down on their own right there. Parter still sticking it out, has been spotted. It's around the corner, guns are blazing. They found one, almost off for two. Will be traded out though. So 3 versus 4, down to 3. Could be on for 2. Duca Fisherer is out of here. CT is the last 2 standing. Can they make a last stand here? They sure can. Finding everything they need. It's a 2v1 for Yami now. Everyone's tagged up. They're in a tough situation, and it could get even worse, but no! Yami, still alive, still kicking. Kato, can you make this work?
No.
No, you can't.
No, we can't. But, I mean, we should have seen, I don't know. Like, from my perspective, Hot U have just been able to just sort of lose their gunfights on that side. Like, we see Lampada playing aggressive with that UMP, does find that first kill, but nothing's off the back of it, right? We did see a heavy stack towards that outers area of the map. And that's because of the IHC pressure that we're seeing out there. Hot U at the minute, they've got to try and get into the heads of this T side, and then they're not doing a very good job, right? They're getting played every single time. These pistols, I mean, pushing ramp. Yeah, let's see if you can find one. Raid's going to end up trying to back away, trying to get away from the fight. It looks like he'll do it successfully.
Success! And they bless the timeline. 4-4 now. Kicking off strong. Could get even stronger in just a moment. CTs are going to be looking impressive. You know, they got the full primaries back in action. Got a good amount of util. Things are looking solid in their department for now. However, the T's in a better position themselves. Should be able to structure a nice take getting through towards either side here. But who's going to be able to make the first move? Going to be decided nice and quickly. Yami prepared, pushing straight up the ramp here. Just waiting patiently around the corner. Kato watching for it. Vigilant on this position. Gets punished, and there's the opening.
Yeah, we'll start to see a lot of this B pressure coming down. Mizu's already in through Diggity. He's looking for fights. That spray through the smoke will at least confirm the presence that I see are getting aggressive. A 3v3 now as Mizu gets himself a pick. Anything in return? That's got to be the question. Rate's holding that single door. A bit of pressure in through double as well. We'll keep Lampada busy. With smokes out, he's trying to isolate duels, trying to isolate fights. Front tails. Gets himself involved yet again. A second for him on that AWP in this round. It leaves Yami by himself a 1v3. Anything to be found. Oh, it'll be interesting to see. They do spot each other. Yami, his presence is known. He starts to try and find himself a slither, but Front Tails doesn't allow him the opportunity. Clean, clinical from Hot U.
Nicely done there by the Hot U side. We'll be able to get it back on top of things. 5-4, close behind at the end of the half here, and see what is going to be in store for this one. So they've got plenty more to do, plenty more to see here, and we are going to be jumping straight into the fray. Round 10 coming alive right here, right now. IHC preparing their battle stations through towards outers there. Got a couple towards lobby as well. So nice little default just to establish presence here. Not looking to venture too close just yet. Rate though prepared to activate on a moment's notice, but Front Tails are going to be solid there. Does manage to knock them down. Duke Fisher, good vision, responding with the nade straight in the face. Yami taken out immediately. So Hot U impressive on the defense so far. IHC have to reflect and try and get some picks back of their own.
Yeah, it really does start from isolating your duels here. We need to be seeing IHC try to get one back. And it's really going to start from this A-take. Sorry, not this A-take, just them sitting, buying their time, seeing if they can find anything. You know, seeing if there's the opportunity to get space, seeing if there's the opportunity to get a pick and being able to play off that. Doesn't look as if that opportunity is presenting itself. Hot U, they've been playing very disciplined Counter-Strike.
So far, so good, and it's getting even better. Rattling down those numbers, one after the other. Last. Just going to have to fall back towards spawn here. Try and see if they can look to fight another day with that one. But maybe they can take something out with them if the CTs get a little too adventurous on this one. I don't think they're going to be too eager to go hunting here, but you never know. Anything could be possible. 5 seconds to go. No one venturing up to the roof just yet. The ladder seemingly too far away, so that's going to lock in 6 for Hot U now. Well, you know what, Flam? If they're not using the ladder, why didn't they lend that ladder to you on Mirage there?
Well, we got to wait till we get to Mirage, Matt. So I can get my spare tire back. Because these thugs,
we need it.
These punks keep throwing my spare tire on the top of B side. And that's why the terrorists are planting the bomb to get my tire back. When they hit B, obviously.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, man.
Yeah.
We need it.
Need the tire. What if I get a flat on the freeway?
You're in trouble.
I'd be
Emergency roadside assist.
Yeah, see? How can I have roadside assistance if I can't assist myself? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Providing some assistance towards a ramp right now would be imperative. Kato traded immediately. Find Shinobi, but that's all they are going to find. T's still down a player as well, so CT's still going to be confident in navigating this one, but the T's are still hesitant to fully commit towards one side or the other as yet.
Yeah, I mean, we've already got Mizu down in towards that B side, still a 2-man hold on 8. You'd hope that the discipline of Hot U is going to start to pay off. Lampada does some early damage. Duke Fisher gets involved with 2. Front tails will end up falling. It'll leave Wraith by himself a 1v3, but a 1v2 on the site. Who else but Lampada? Doing so much damage in this last round. Will get rewarded with the final kill. Hot U pick themselves up 7.
Pick up 7 and take it all the way through. So they are going to be winning out the half. That much is guaranteed here, but by how many rounds, it's going to be dictated right here. Will it be the chance for a recovery? IHC have to find all the answers. Or will it be Hot U's chance to further their pursuit? Victory on this one. Just going to have to hold it down. Settling into the default now. Front tails, front and center with the AWP. Slow, steady. And the bullet, it could be right through. There's the U-tilt and locked in 1. Not going to be able to get the second. Ooh, head taken clean off there by Wraith. What a swift response.
Yeah, I mean, it's fast, it's clinical. But the recovery from Hot U's, well, sort of pretty well preserved here at the moment. Mizu's down in towards that B site. Unfortunately gets picked off by Wraith. We don't get to see how Mizu was going to hold down that side. Should at least confirm the bomb plan for IHC. With Hot U already down here, in through vents, really does start to open up the opportunities for a little bit of chaos as Diggity blown open. Double door looks to be a death trap in disguise. The distraction with the door closing allows Kato to get himself 1. Is there a second here for Kato? The answer is no. Yami takes his head clean off. Duke Fisher, however, gets involved, finds himself 1. He's looking for Abstest on top of him. Really is looking for this fight as the double door swing will come out. Duke Fisher up, commits into the smoke. Nate goes into it. That's going to be a 7-5 scoreline at the half here, Matt.
There you go. They've made it work there. IHC find their road to recovery. And they are going to be looking oh so solid so far. But, you know, they got some time to reflect on this. We're going to be heading into a short little break here while we get this next half set up. We'll be back with you in a moment. We are back. We are so back into the second half. Yeah.
Woo!
Big energy.
It's cooking. I can feel it. It's cooking for me.
We're eating good tonight.
Mate, we're eating chicken, no pink in the middle. I know it's not how you meant to cook it, but that's how we're eating tonight. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We're going clean.
You got clean chicken. Can't have that.
We need to fix that up.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We've got to fix the chickens. We'll see.
Shots are coming out. Hello. Ooh. And goodbye.
Oh, Lamparta's just chaotic there. He's able to hold off that squeaky presence. Kato to get himself another. It'll leave Yami by himself yet again. A 1vx situation for him. Does make noise on the ladder, but doesn't necessarily have time to play with.
Yeah, they're thinking about their options here. Creeping up. Slow but steady. That bomb's ticking down as well. Like maybe they take one down on the exit here. Try and go for a last moment Hail Mary, but it's getting less and less likely by the second here. Here we go. Pressing into it and goodbye. So, round going to be locked down for our T's in this one. Hot U safely secure their placement in the lead here. And looking to speed ahead into a second round in their favor as well. But the CTs are no pushovers. They're looking to force into this one. They got the Mag 7 out. They got some bits of utility. MP7. Oh, no. MP9. They were just teasing us for a second there.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Bit of a tease for you, Matt.
Yeah. Keeping us on our toes, you know.
I'm intrigued to see what Yami does ramp with a shotgun. I won't lie. I'm intrigued in this.
They're trying to be angelic, you know. Be their team's guardian angel.
Why is Coolest like sitting back spawn? What is going on?
Going for the long distance approach, would appear.
It appears so, but
Yeah, trying to catch the cross through lockets, maybe? I don't know.
I genuinely have no idea. Shinobi going to be under threat. However, doesn't get spotted. Lamparta will get executed as a result. And they're going to walk straight into that Coolest scout. Yami's already in the mix as Coolest will get the pick. Yeah, I mean... Oh no, Yami with the shotty. Ooh, it was scary.
Better call Ghostbusters.
So scary. I'm a widowy scared right now.
Alright.
Alright.
Shots are coming through over and over again for IHC here, though. They're looking solid on this hold.
They really are.
Yeah, we're to wrangle more. Oh, look at this, though.
Ooh.
Frontails is back.
I mean, bomb recovered. Is there enough time for a plant? He's not being quiet about this.
It's got to send it.
He really does. He'll plant for double. Smart plant. But
Ooh.
I'd say split up. Oh. What could have been? What could have been? But I mean, great eco from AHC. But still, some really good damage coming out of Hot U there. A single gun to be kept over. You'll have a drop that comes through MP9 on rate. Limited util around the board. I mean, a big round from IHC there. A big round to get. Because now you're going to be forcing this Hot U T side to be on a fairly uncomfortable buy. It looks like they've got a single site take in mind here with the util they've got. But those Tech 9s, right, they've got to do some serious damage. And they're just bum rushing. They're bum rushing this A site. Coolest. An easy kill. Coolest will get the 3k. And the Tech 9s really have limited space around them to try and activate, but I don't even think a single flash was used there.
Yeah, not even going to have to worry about it, but Rate will go down, so that's MP9 retrieve for Kato. Shinobi prepared though. Trying to cut them off with Bardas down, and they will trade out, but that's going to be all she wrote for the round there. 3 players remain for IHC. They're one step closer to potentially tying this one up. Hot Use economy in the bin, so looking more than likely, but you never know. Anything could be possible. The T's could cook up something interesting here.
Oh, agreed. We've just seen how impactful these pistols can be from what IHC were able to do on that CT side, but for Hot U, right, this round has to be a little bit more complex than, hey, let's rush hard. You know what I mean? It looks like they're about to do it again. This Deagle of Duke Fisher really does want that fight. However, won't be able to hit the mark whatsoever with it. But yeah, I mean, name of the game is just wasting as much util from this IHC side as they can. Try and force that reinvestment to come through as Mizu, he's already down over towards B. Could potentially be stopped by the ramp player, but the plan will go down. That's extra cash to be solidified here. But isolating some fights, does find himself the first. Can't quite get the second. Raid will get the kill. There's Kato by himself, will be spotted out, falling. An 8 to be picked up for IHC. They tie it up here, Matt.
All tied up, 8 for 8. Don't shut the gate here. Hot U at least are going to have the economy to buy their way back into the fray now. Got the 8Ks already with util to boot. So we'll see if this is going to be their chance to get back on top of things, or whether IHC continues to pounce on these rounds and just take control time and time again here. So we jump in at around 17 now. Nice and close, just the way we like it. And let's see if it stays that way. Teaser to make some progress through the lobby there. Got one on outers, ready for the swing. Coolest is prepared for the silo player, if there is one. Mizu could catch them though, slowly creeping. Timing could be good, but not going to be good enough. All the action's happening on the complete other side of the map. So there's a 1-for-1 trade, and the T's have already started their progress towards B, but Yami's waiting for him. Ooh. Yeah. Taking on Elmer Fudd. Yeah, I don't know. At least they've got that to look forward to here, but you are going to be looking forward to taking the lead again, at least for the moment. 8-9 in their favor. Could be cashing their way into more, but IHC is still in a good position, as you talked about before. We got Yami picking up the AWP for Coolest there, so they can at least get their hands on a bit more defensive capabilities with that one. Definitely can control whichever side of the map they choose to make that hold from, really. You know, maybe outers, maybe anywhere. Going to be looking good, but looking to flow their way into the round. Let's see where Hot U decides to set sail. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll on that one. So, good start from IHC here, putting their AWP to good use, and maybe able to find a bit more as well. Rate is good on the stairs position for the stragglers too here, so CTs really do have things locked down. They're just shutting them out piece by piece here, leaving it up to Lampada and Gato, and they get the no-scope onto Lampada there, so Gato wants to really reconsider what more can they do here. They've at least got the bomb, but there's not much time to really make use of that bomb, let alone get a plant, considering how many bodies are just going to be around waiting for you. Like, every angle is covered on this one. Ooh, they do at least catch Shinobi there, but that could be all that they are going to get from this. Yeah, good time to use it as well. You know, they're going to really have to reconsider how they want to approach the rest of this one. So, I'm curious to see what they are going to make of this. How they make these discussions their own. Try and hone in on their talents here and see what more that they can find. But pause timer is going to run its course here. We're into the freeze time for round 19 now. 9 for 9. And it could be a 10 in just a second. IHC still in the driver's seat off this one. And I'm going to be looking to drive the nail further into here. But let's see what Hot U can cook up. You know, they're playing around that single rifle there. That could be exactly what they need to stifle the efforts of IHC. Should be looking good for that one there. So really great to see how they've managed to navigate around this one. Do drop down one of their AKs. Luckily, it's picked up by Front Tails, so they can maintain their arsenal here. Coolest is prepared for an exit as well. Ooh, oh my gosh, they've jumped onto it at last. Oh, Kato. Luckily, they ran back. They go... Oh, almost going down with the ship there. But luckily they get away from it. But my gosh, they really try to be sneaky beaky like there. Consistency is a key, and let's see if it is the place to be in this one. As they hold back for a second here. Prepare for trouble. Prepare to try and scrape their way into it. As the shot comes out of opener for IHC here. Shinobi ready for another as well. They've got position, but no. Duke Fisher trades it back. Right now, stuck towards spawn as well. Can open things up for Hot U here. But Coolest, that's going to be the place to be. They have opted to fall back. Ooh. Win condition, a lead in place there. Vishra gonna go down. Kato trades out, but that's gonna be that. IHC get back on top of it, and will be able to stay strong here. So, well played to IHC. Send it back. 10 for 10. And we are getting dangerously close to the finish line here, Flam. Yeah, they're really going to be able to find a stronger stance in this one. Shinobi almost catching them on the cross towards Secret there, but alas, the bullets will not connect here. So the T's are going to be in strong standing, but looks like they might just be trying to bait things out towards the A-Tech instead. Fire coming out. Can gain a bit more ground here. Like they have big CT presence, and looks like they are carefully aware of this, and they're restructuring their approach. Tough call. They're going to have to think about it deeply here. Coolest straight through towards Trophy will be a finding Kato. So, trying to creep back. Little do they know. There's still plenty of T's nearby. So they just have to see what they can maneuver here. Lampardo is in a perfect position if the CTs try and fall back here. Can easily find one or two, but... Ooh, they're thinking about it. Nah, not gonna happen. So, like you said, focus up on the save there. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Keep those weapons they got into the next one and see if they can live to fight another day there. The AWP, the most imperative of the bunch. They're certainly gonna be able to angle their way a bit closer here. But at least in the same token, Coolest has a bit of money. They could maybe buy up a primary for a teammate there. Yeah, so looking a little better in that department as well. I think there's good structure here, but I mean, if Hot U win this one, economy by HC is going to be in a strugglesome position. Ooh, 11-11, they're going to have to make a wish. Will it come true, though? That's going to be the question. And it's going to be decisive to see who will be able to take it a map point first. And whether we do see an overtime on the horizon as well. Certainly leaving us curious, that is for certain. But we jump in at round 23 of possibly even more. And he's deep into the thick of it here. Shots already coming out in the util department, and more. Coolest finds a Mizu already, so that's a great first stand there coming out from IHC. They could find even more, but no, overwhelming rate. That's ramp control now. And the T's are looking to flow it down under. Oh my gosh, delving into it. It's map point in their favor right now. Hot U struggling there. They do put the foundation down, but unfortunately not able to follow through on that one. So it's going to net map point in favor of IHC here. And Hot U forcing out whatever they can into this one. Frontails, you know, they got the Deagle. Tack timeout as well. Going to see what they can manage to muster. Tying it up, 12 for 12 here. Or whether it will be 13 to 11 to close this one out. It is all close, up close and personal. And they have a lot to think about heading into this potential last round here. The T's at least focused up on that utility. They know they have to remain vigilant here, remain strong and structured. They want to take control of the site at least one more time to keep this game going. Yet again, they step up to the plate, front and center here. They got a bottle of Anton ready to go there, Frontails. We'll see if it is going to hit its mark. Or whether Spark heads into another direction here. Lampada prepared on outers. Coolest and Shinobi, though, watching over it. Not going to be able to land the shot. That's a clearance towards Secret there. So the T's now gain a bit more ground off that one. Big focus onto the A site, though. Spell a bit of trouble for our T's here. They are looking to swing. Already open the account. Trade it out. Here we go, Flam. They're moving on up. Honestly, can't believe what we are witnessing out of that one. Just incredible stuff coming out there, Flam. Really impressed with how they managed to keep themselves locked in the whole way through the series there. They did such a great job, and they will net the first in their favor. So it's going to be an uphill battle now for Hot U, but IHC can come into the next one with a bit more comfort behind them.
is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
We are back. We are so back here with... Yeah, that's right. We're back. Happy days here. ESL Pro League Season 22 Quals, IHC taking on Hot U. And what a hot way to start this series. You know, real close, 13-11. Were you expecting that, Flam?
Not really, but to be honest, I didn't expect my first girlfriend to break up with me either. So we're going to have ourselves this second map coming up. It will be Mirage. And I think, you know, I think more importantly, this is Hot U's map pick, right? I think there's an air of, I think, comfort that's coming out of Hot U at the moment where they're going to be feeling comfortable on their own map. We saw how dominant they were on Mirage yesterday. I don't think much is going to change. If anything, the competition might change a little bit because IHC are a better team than the Cube. Let's not beat around the bush here. But I think overall, we need to really talk about the fall off that Frontails had in that last map. Right? Like, it was a massive fall off that necessarily shouldn't have happened. We didn't necessarily see anyone else around it step up to fill in that void. And that's sort of how they fell off in that last map. And, you know, in my mind, right, we've got to see someone else step up to be that secondary fragger for Hot U. We can't have one guy doing it by himself. That's going to be my key takeaway for Hot U there. For IHC, right, like, a big performance out of Yami and for Coolest. Like, taking a look at this scoreboard, Abstes also got involved, but, you know, it was mainly those three that led that server and were able to sort of lead that comeback, of course. Abstes having the 1.51 rating, we saw Yami having the 1.25, we saw Coolest having the 1.12, and I mean, comparatively, they, on paper, completely dominated Hot U, but the game was fairly close, Matt.
Yeah, it really was fairly close pretty much the whole way through, wasn't it? Oh my gosh, I've just seen the ladder for you, Flam. It's on Inferno.
Oh, my ladder's on Inferno?
Yeah. It was just outside the beach site.
But, like, there's no good food on Inferno. Like, where am I going to eat?
Food's all the same, isn't it?
Yeah, I can go to the pharmacy.
Yeah.
Dude, I can go to the
Get
pharmacy.
some spaghetti from the pharmacy.
Some spaghetti from the pharmacy. Yeah. Why didn't you mention that, Matt? Dude. Dude, you should have told me, bro. Ridiculous.
Well, now you know, innit?
Now I know. I will confirm, Matt, we were having ourselves a little bit of a chat, and I said to Conky if I could have uppies, and he responded skibbity. So, take from that what you will. I know what I got out of that.
Satisfaction.
But I actually got nothing. I don't know if he wants to give me uppies or not. I know he's strong enough to. He's got big enough muscles to do it.
Yeah? You reckon he'd power lift you?
I reckon, like, he'd just be able to pick me up by the neck and, like, just toss me across a room.
Hulk smash?
I think it's a bit cruel to call Conky the Hulk. He's not even green.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
You would like Conky when he's angry. He puts a bow tie on, it's crazy. We'll see the mid-take coming out for Hot U, however. As IHC, they do stack over towards that B site. They're looking for a little bit of something here or other, but the A split coming through from Hot U. We'll just leave Shinobi by himself in the back of the site. Is there anything to be potentially done here, Matt?
Surely there's more that could be on the table. We'll see air shots coming out. Duke Fisher tries to find it. Lampada, good hold through towards jungle there. Fire coming out as well. That's a good way to cause disparity.
Oh.
It's tucked away. Kado's made their own personal barbecue. and everybody's invited. So that's going to be a solid first round coming out from Hot U there.
What are they serving at the barbecue? Like, I just need to know because my kid's got allergies. My kid, Jordan Mays, has allergies.
Cooked CTs, apparently.
Cooked CTs? I don't think... is there peanut oil?
Oh, who knows?
Because my kid, Jordan Elfish Guy Mays, is allergic to peanuts. So I got to make sure there's no peanut oil at the barbecue.
Better safe than sorry. Yeah.
This is serious allergen awareness health, right, Matt? And I feel like you're not taking it seriously.
Oh, I'm fully serious.
Fully serious about the allergen health of my child, Jordan Elfish Guy Mays.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
Need
saying.
to keep everyone safe.
Speaking of health, the CT's not looking too healthy right now as the Pistols have been taken down. No trades to come through whatsoever as Yami will be by himself, the 1v5. And Hot U, I mean, unless a miracle occurs in this server, should be able to pick themselves up a fifth convincingly, as Lamparta will just seal that deal too. To be picked up here for Hot U as the Pistols, no match for the SMGs. Who would have thunked it? Who would have thunked it?
Yeah, who'd have thunk it, huh?
Big thunker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big thunker.
That's
Alright.
it, but...
Alright.
Yeah? Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Alright, man.
Yeah.
Alright, man.
Alright, man. Alright. Oh my gosh. And that's going to be the way to kick things off for Hot U there. Fighting Raid and more to follow. They are just swallowing them up one after the other here. IHC have at least found one way to respond, but it's not as convincingly as they would like here. Yami last player standing. They can go for it, but I don't know. I feel like it's just exits on the fadeaway here.
Everyone does love a bit of a cheeky fadeaway, Matt. So we're going to see if Yami can potentially find anything as, well, fades away. Does hit himself a cheeky little two-pointer on the skyhook as Duke Fisher will fall. And Yami looking to try and escape with this AWP. Does get himself a second. All of a sudden this retake is starting to look a little bit more convincing. Flashes do go out in through CT. One does cross. Yami tagged heavy. This AWP is going to be crucial towards IHC's potential future health. As, well, we do start to see a little bit of aggression coming in. Yami will find one, but the trade is going to be there at a minimum. As Lamparta won't be able to recover that AWP, and I think more importantly, we see Hot U picking themselves up a third. Those rifles got absolutely decimated.
Yeah, just straight annihilation there, and it's going to work out wonderfully for Hot U here. Be on a track to success, and see if there's more where that came from. As we press in to... Ooh, that's unlucky. Yami taking a lot of damage there from their teammate.
Sometimes it be your own guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes it be
a happy guy.
Sometimes it's the people you trust the most.
Stab you in the back.
Your first girlfriend. Shinobi, at least there for a trade. Coolest as well. To get himself involved in the fight with that Deagle as that Deagle goes looking for a little bit more work instead. It's going to be the last thing to do work for IHC here in this round as the rifles have completely decimated everything from IHC. They do get to at least keep two rifles through, but IHC have done enough with the pistols to at least keep that Hot U economy in check as rebuys will have to come in. Rifles for IHC and Hot U, well, they're looking for an opportunity to potentially extend this lead and take another rifle buy down.
Yeah, looking to make strides in that department there. Curious what the response will be from IHC. Pressing in around 5 now. They got double orbs. Boars are plenty as well. And going to spell trouble for their opponents here. But Coolest gives away their position with the AWP. Falls off immediately. Not looking to hold it mid at all. So going to give the T's a bit more flexibility there. At least Apis, though, is holding just in the vent. Prepared for any noise to be made. They can burst out and give them a nice little surprise, but they're looking to keep the Jack still in the box before the Weezer will go hop there. Just looking to prepare themselves a while longer.
Yeah, I mean, these rifles haven't necessarily found an impact early on. Instead, Shinobi will actually be there to get that opening kill onto Mizu. This mid presence hasn't done a lot either. I mean, for Hot U, hitting this B site sort of the only option they've got. The question is, where's Yami going to be posted with this AWP, right? Are we going to see Hot U clear it? Because it's such an aggressive angle with that AWP. So we will see window smokes coming back out from Duke Fisher up. He's going to look to try and draw at least a little bit of attention towards mid for this B hit. Try take away that short presence. And if he can, right, that's the sort of perfect opportunity because it leaves Yami isolated by himself on this B side.
Yeah, they're going to capitalize on that one. Apist is gone as well. No support around the corner. Yami all on their lonesome. Dud zone out one. Oh, seeking out even more. What a shot from the ages there. Not going to be able to deliver that one again, but the CTs are already looking to circle in onto the side, but it doesn't even matter. Kato doing it all right now, right? Holds him in place, but it's too little too late. Just when you think IHC's firing up, they get extinguished by Hot U.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a brutal way for IHC to fall. Because we see that B site of Yami, it's holding, it's getting 2 kills with that AWP. It doesn't have that short presence because it is taken away. If a third comes out from Yami there, that should be the round. But unfortunately, he doesn't quite get it. He gets a little bit overzealous. He gets a little bit sort of hungry for it. And now we're going to be seeing yet another eco buy coming out for IHC.
Another one coming through, trying to make something stick here. Ooh, shot over the top, right? Oh, knocked straight out. Thought they might be able to slot it in, but it's not going to happen. So, man advantage locked down for Hot U now. Looking to just excavate the A side here. Use their util to their advantage. And the CTs, they're ready to hunker down towards stairs. Now looking to emerge. They haven't submerged them yet.
Yeah, Lamparta finding 2. Kato getting involved in the fight as well. Yami will be the last man standing, the 1v4. Yet again, how many times we've seen Yami in these 1vx situations, but Frontales, clinical with that AWP. 6 to be picked up from Hot U, and they are looking completely dominant here on Mirage. There's nothing that IHC are able to do that is even competing right now.
Yeah, it feels like all their steam was left on map 1 here, and Hot U are picking up all the smoke in a moment.
Yeah, I mean...
Tracking good, aren't they?
Can't be leaving steam.
No, that's how we play CS2. Alas. A round ahead of us once again now. Duke Fisher and Co. Ready to take away the show here. Apist, good spot there. Does manage to slot them away from the side as they try to sneak in. So, he's going to have to rethink things here. The aggression from the CT is almost fully punished. And it is going to garner more attention. This elevated confidence has netted them results.
Yeah, I mean, that bomb being recovered as well here. This 2v4 upcoming, right? It comes down to the opening pick. Is Hot U able to get that opening pick? I mean, Callis holding that AWP line. We see some aggression towards A main as well of Apstead. If he's able to find even that first pick, it could be interesting, but Frontales with that AWP needs to clear the angle and does. That's a clean no-scope to hit, and all of a sudden that A site under threat. They have to have a rough idea that this AWP is here, and that molly goes down on towards stairs. Will force that jungle presence to stay behind the smoke. However, Coldest gets aggressive with that AWP, finds the first, can't quite hit the second shot. Instead, Frontales, his attention pointed to him instead of CT. Shinobi will clean it up, and IHC pick up their first round here on this CT side.
So far, so good. And at long last, it was a long journey, but fortunately, the spur of round wins for Hot U will come to an end. IHC gonna be happy with that, but they need to win 5 more in a row if they want to tie things up towards the halfway point here. And considering how difficult it was for them to get to this point, curious to see if they are going to be able to have a clean slate from here onwards, as Hot U certainly is showcasing their determination in this map thus far. But see what they can come up with. Coolest already looking to slip through to short. A big B presence from the T's at the moment. Just taking one towards the apps there, through unders. Could even wrap it back towards the mid or A take here. They're just exercising their patience for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the patience for this mid take, right? It's really starting to look good. Shinobi getting those con smokes out. That nade, oh, barely misses. If it did hit its mark, it would have completely destroyed Mizu. But Hotyu, they're committing towards this mid take right now. They don't want to put the bomb in harm's way, so they've dropped it over. With Rate taking a bit of short presence, he'll be isolated. There won't be any com presence to try and trade away from. There won't be any com presence to support him. Let alone the window presence as Hotyu. It looks as if they're going for a bit of a B-lean here. Smokes do go out. Nades to try and follow. As Coolest will have the biggest job in the world right here with this AWP. He needs this first pick.
They need it desperately. Looking to wear their patience thin, but they do not waver. Focus up on the angle right now. Rate are going to be the first one to pull the trigger there. Now looking to trigger. Chain reaction. It's collateral kill coming out from Coolest there. Incredible stuff, and this is exactly what you wanted to see from IHC.
Yeah, this is the classic IHC that we saw on Nuke before. They were silenced early on in this half, but it looks as if they're making a little bit of a resurgence. And this is the type of stuff that we need to continue to see out of IHC. They invest in that double AWP setup, right? Coolest, Yami, having those AWPs, they're going to look to try and take these long range fights. Potentially even get a little bit more aggressive with the AWP. Coolest will be smoked out in through window. Yami playing in through stairs. That AWP won't necessarily get a chance to activate in through mid, as Hotyu haven't really wanted to get too aggressive as of yet. As that AWP has rang out, it's scared them off a tiny bit.
Scared them off for now. Maybe not for long. Ooh, good timing on the fire there. Displacing the T's. Now going to be separated for a sec. Rate prepared as well. Just managed to put the smoke between them, so gonna have to pick and choose their battles here. See who's gonna be first to the mark on this one. Who is gonna be able to light things up here as the time trickles through, heading to the minute mark now. T's going for the boosted angle. Catch the short players. If they elevate, there we go. Mizu gonna be caught there. Right, nice starter, but there's still so much more to be done.
There really is, but they have gotten that short pressure to fall away, allowing them to take on somewhat calmly. But at best, will be caught off guard, but does get rewarded with 3. Front tails can only find the trade and nothing more than that. IHC picking themselves up a third here. Oh, I'm scared to say it, Matty, but I reckon the comeback could be on here.
Ooh, you could be onto something there, Flam.
I'm a bit of a thinker sometimes.
They were slow to start. I get worried when you think, Flam.
Yep. A lot of people do, actually.
You got dangerous ideas. But we are going to jump into round 10 now. Hotyu in a bit of trouble. Tech 9s. And primed for action. Right. Ready to slip in. Does manage to push around it. The T's don't care about the fire. And they will ignite into the round. Yami creeping back immediately. AWP in hand. They could get caught. There we go. Lambada brings up the momentum here. Shinobi pressed against the wall. All they've got is their teammate and the gun on their back. Flash comes out though. They do open the account. 2v1 for Coolest here. They've got Util to play with. Incendiary in hand. Flash as well. Do they go for it though? That's going to be the question. They have to, surely. The T's just have pistols. Coolest can't afford to lose it out like this.
Yeah, this AWP up close. It needs this first pick on Duke. Duke Fisher up. However, it can't be done. Instead, we're going to see a rifle and an AWP collected. Hotyu, they will win the half. The question is by how much? 2 rounds left in this half to go. That economy, because of such a big investment with that double AWP setup that we saw out of IHC, one more round and the economy's broken. It's just broken.
Broken as it can be for Lamb the man, and let's see
I think I'm the
just
man.
how much worse it can get. Oh, they're thinking about it. Mizu's ready though. Swing potential, ready to go. Here we have it. Hotyu prepared for action and down 2.
Yeah, this'll be a rough comeback for IHC to attempt, right? This is a must-win round for them. We could be looking at a 9-3 scoreline, especially if this doesn't go their way. But it really does start from the opening pick. Who's going to be able to find themselves a kill in this situation? If Hotyu are going to get it, that means they're hitting a site and they're hitting it hard. It could even be this mid presence. Duke Fisher. He's been a pest in mid all day. Does have the con support at a minimum as IHC. They're looking to try and get the fight. However, Coolest, that's a big kill to get because all of a sudden, top mid is going to be left underrepresented here for Hotyu. Molly's in through short as Coolest does lose rate, but eventually the 1-for-1 trade will come in. It's going to leave Apest by himself. A 1v2. That B-side's being hit right now as we do see Kato collecting information on Apest, who isn't being quiet about his presence on 8. The bomb will go down.
It sure will, Apest. Now we're trying their best to see if they can recover here into the murder hole, and they get caught in the fire. So, another round going in favor of Hotyu here. Last round of the half ahead of us, and now we're going to see, is it going to be 9-3? Will it be 4-8 here? Hotyu trying to shut the gates on this one. But there's more fun in store, that is for sure, my man. Let's see if IHC can find a road to recovery here, or if they are going to be left in the remnants of this first half.
I like how you rhyme. It, like, makes me feel funny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Getting a bit tingly, huh?
I get a little bit tingly everywhere, Matt.
Ooh.
Especially whenever you talk. But, this A main push. We'll find out a little bit of information as Kato can't quite get the kill. Instead, we're going to try and see a little bit of effort coming in. As that lowers presence doesn't necessarily get the opportunity to escape. The trade will be there from Duke Fisher, who, let's be real, has just been a pest today. Yami's already in mid. We do see a pest already in mid as well, as they're going to split ways. That bomb could be caught out as Frontails falls. That's the bomb taken down. IHC have a great opportunity here.
Opportunity can spell into even more. Duke Fisher nice to open the account rate, trying to trade it back. Playing a game of peekaboo. Mizu sees you, and they will be found by Apis there.
Oh.
But it's all trades all day long. It's like we're at a market right now. Yami, last player standing here, trying to wrap it through T-spawn, surely.
That should have been her.
Here and
They
that.
know.
Uh-oh. Doesn't even matter. It's over and out, my man. See you later.
A 9-3 scoreline at the half, and Hotyu, after what happened last map, they have come out swinging. And speaking of swinging, Matt, we're going to swing to a break very, very quickly. We'll be right back this second half. Hotyu, do they have what it takes to take this to map 3? Find out later.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Yole, yole.
Yole,
Yole, yole.
We are so
Man,
back.
We're
man.
so back,
We're
dude.
back.
We're so back. You could pass for I forgot the country that yodels. This idea
Yes.
this was a horrible line to go down. Switzerland,
We're-
you could pass
we're
for a
going
Swiss
to-
person.
We're going to Texas.
That's it. Send him to Texas. We're there.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna see this CT side of Hot U. Frontales gets himself a big pick to at least start at a minimum. Now it really does become IHC if they're able to split this B side, of course. I haven't necessarily seen Mizu's presence. That molly will do a little bit of tick damage, but that B side is held perfectly. Hot U pick themselves up double digits here, a 10-3 scoreline after the pistol. And Matt, can Hot U be stopped?
Well, they're going to have to find some way to be stopped if IHC want to win it here and now, but Hot U, they're keen to take us to map 3. Keen to take us all the way, my man.
All the way?
See, the redemption arc is going to happen, you know, whether we're going to be yodeling all night long.
Yeah, well, I'd hope that they'd be yodeling all night long. Not wrong.
Yeah.
Long.
It's right. It's never been more right.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Really will.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, good damage. Oh no, Yami's clean. Mizu falls. That B site will crumble, but so much damage has been done. It's just tiny single bullet sort of kills that'll come through. We'll at least see a press. Get one back. Shinobi, 4 points of health. A bit of a dream. That bomb's still down on the side as Frontales has been clinical today. That M4, it's opting for the long-range fight. This Frontales hasn't necessarily committed to holding through, but a heavy tag from Shinobi does make this winnable. Plant will go down empty. As Frontales now in the retake. Does toss that molly in towards the middle of the site. Smoke will go up as we will see Frontales clinical winning it.
Just clean, clinical play right there, Flam. You love to see it, and that is gonna net 11 for Hot U here. One step closer towards our potential map 3 in this one. Can you believe what we are witnessing right now, Flam? You know, Hot U are back on track, and IHC just struggling to find their way into Mirage right now.
Yeah, agreed. And I mean, the moment that we do get to Ancient, we've seen how dominant Hot U can be on Ancient as well. But, oh, this is going to be so brutal towards the mentals of IHC, right? They're not going to necessarily be in the best mental state, especially after a stomping like this. It's always rough to come out of a map that you felt really good and was really close, and then you just get absolutely pummeled on the second map.
Just devastating, isn't it? Absolutely devastating. Kato, did he spot him there? Sure did. There we go.
Tag on the Yami.
Just a higgledy-piggledy round, isn't it, Flam?
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird game of peekaboo right now. I'm not sure if I know the rules of this one. I might have to learn this version, but Mizu, aggressive here on the retake. He's already upstairs. We'll have Lampada in support. There's a high flash. Will be countered by an aid onto Shinobi, but that wraparound coming in through jungle just means Shinobi just has to bide his time. Can't necessarily be too overzealous with his presence as Yami. He'll be able to capitalize. Finds himself a kill. Lampada wants the fight. Takes the first. Gets the second. Hot U will pick themselves up map point.
Oh my word. Can you believe what we are witnessing here, Flam? Hot U on track to take us to Ancient. Only one round away from what it could be. Map done and dusted. Ancient. open the gates here. IHC have got a lot of work to do if they want to keep this series alive for themselves into this map here, but they might just go next, on to the next map. We'll see exactly what they are going to be able to come up with now. So they're sticking it out for the second. Going to do what they can into the defaults here. There's just so much work to be done, isn't there?
It really is. You've got 5 AKs, 2 flashes, and a smoke. Let's see what IHC are cooking here, man. Well, I'm expecting dry swings every day of the week as a pest gets himself the opener. Coolest will be caught out, trying to jump in towards window. Nades will go through to try and force this IHC side to be uncomfortable. However, the 4v3, the man advantage belonging towards HotU, and their dominance has really continued on this map so far. Frontails, a rare miss from his AWP. His flashes will go in through Con. Duke Fisher executed actually from chair, and this could all fall apart, but the trade is there as KDO gets himself one. Frontless with that AWP. Joining into the brawl as well as Raid will be surrounded. 13-3 scoreline. HotU respond after what was a rough map 1 to lose with an absolute stomp.
Incredible work coming through from them. They're going to be feeling good, feeling blessed to push their way in towards Ancient, and what a result. Very eager to see how they navigate that landscape and whether IHC now has the redemption arc heading towards that one, Flam. Definitely going to be exciting stuff on its way through. But while we get prepped for that one, everybody, we are going to be heading towards a quick break. So don't go anywhere. Map 3 on its way very soon.
Never see things my way. Around the world keeps turning. Waking up day after day. Hoping to change my story. Or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way. A different point of view and maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right.
we are back once again, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience there, and we are going to be jumping into our third and final map here on Ancient. Hot U taking on IHC. But who is going to be the team to be here? Who is going to be the team to take it, Flam? Both teams have had a slice of the pie.
They have had a slice of the pie, and I think we're going to find out what team is greedier. Of course, the winner of this one will continue in the upper bracket. The loser of this one will be taking on the loser of Semperfi and Fender Gaming over on the C stream with Wix and Joshin. However, you know what? I've got a question for you, Matt.
Tell me.
We've got a chatter who's eating ice cream, and I am curious as to what flavor it is.
You reckon it's some gelati?
No, we're going to Ancient, right? It can't be gelato, right? It doesn't fit. You know, I've got a feeling this could be like a boysenberry.
Ooh, okay.
You know, a bit of cheeky boysenberry ice cream. Everyone's a big fan. Everyone's a fan. Oh,
Bit of raspberry on it.
yeah, a little bit of raspberry on it, potentially, mate. Get a little bit involved as we'll take a look at the knife round. Of course, should be spoons if we're digging into ice cream. Tell you what, mate. We'll be having ourselves that knife round, I think, going the way of Hot U from memory. I wasn't really watching it. I was super busy laughing at my own joke.
Yeah, what's the point of a joke if you can't laugh at it yourself, you know?
Exactly. What's the point of being funny? You know what I mean? Building connections. You know, you laugh together. You don't make one person laugh. You laugh together.
That's it.
See, it's what it's all about. Lifelong
You and
friendships.
the other 7 personalities, you know?
Yeah, exactly. See, the
Yeah.
people in the walls are laughing. You can hear them.
Yeah. They're speaking.
They're really loud right now. I need them to be quiet. I need them to be quiet.
Maybe we just start yodeling again.
Maybe we
That'll drown
should.
'em out. Yeah.
Should start yodeling again. Yodele, yodele,
Yodel.
yee-hoo.
Oh, we love to see it. And it's going to be a CS time. Pistol round is underway. Yippee!
I miss this time of the day when it's CS time. I miss it dearly. It's CS time. Very quickly turning into B time. So we'll see. Lampardo, he'll be isolated by himself, keeping himself alive. Falls through that T-smoke as that B site falls into the hands of IHC as Hot U. 5v5 pistol retake. This is going to be chaotic here, Matty.
Chaos has begun, and it's only going to be furthered now. Trading it out 1-for-1. Mitsu getting in on the action and has their teammate in support, but they don't even need him. IHC are just powering through and will be able to take a round in their favor.
I mean, that's such a good start here on that T side. You've come off a map where it wasn't in your favor. It wasn't necessarily the best map you've ever played for IHC, and they've come into Ancient and they've gone, well, we're going to hit B, so deal with it. And then Hot U go, well, we're going to retake it, and then can't do it. So, for IHC at the minute, like, they did an amazing job at maintaining that short control. They didn't necessarily allow Hot U to be overly aggressive, and works out in their favor. And instead, we're seeing Hot U 5-stacking this B site with the pistols here.
Shots coming out so far, and they are finding success. Listen the timeline, but both teams are getting the action going their way here. T's going to control the A site now. Mizu and Front Tails going to have to find a way back into this one. But hey, at least they got an AK in the Mac 10 to play with here. A couple of smokes to nullify some vision as well. So it's not the worst case scenario for them.
It really isn't. I mean, overall, if you can save that AK, send that Mac 10 in to see if it can farm up some kills, it could do some serious damage. But it looks as if Hot U just agreeing that saving is probably the best option right now. They've already done their damage. They've got themselves 2 kills. They've taken an AK away. And, I mean, it looks as if that's all she wrote. We're not necessarily going to see IHC go hunting here. They don't want to overcommit the rifles they have left towards this fight. And, I mean, if Frontails was able to get himself a pick as they exited through Donut, it could be massive. That's extra cash in his back pocket. However, still, we are going to be seeing that money coming through for Hot U. They should have rifles here at the bare minimum. They will be brought up, of course. I'm intrigued to see what Frontales is going to be able to do with this MAC-10.
Yeah, I'm interested as well, Flam. You know,
Actually, it's
I
Mizu.
think they got ideas.
I'm giving it back. Yeah, okay. I'm tossing the MAC-10 around for a little bit. But I am a little bit more intrigued because I imagine that it's going to be somewhere aggressive in through that mid area, potentially aggressive in through short. You know, potentially up close and personal in the face, but the util in through mid is too strong. It's actually just going to force that mid take to take a bit of a back seat, and it's going to leave Mizu spotting shadows over towards this A site. One. Is there a second? That AK can do some damage, but it can't quite find kills. Can only find the one. And the retake, I mean, is going to be just held off by Smokes. Lamparta trying to find some tags, but won't get tagged himself into a CT. Hot U, this retake is going to be interesting to see. Of course, they know there's one donut now after that fight. A little bit committed to by Duke Furishas. Lamparta, clinical. Yami falls.
So far, so good. Coolest are going to be caught out there. Kato on track for this one. Trying to prepare for trouble. See if they can try and get this fused through. IHC aren't able to stop them at all. And there we have it. Round done and dusted. Shinobi slips away into the shadows. Keeps the AK, but can't keep the round. So Hot U going to be on the board now.
They are, and I mean, for Hot U at the minute, they've come in, they've been able to keep 4 rifles, right? They've been able to go out, collect some rifles, keep some rifles that they invested into. And for Hot U, right, this is a great round. We're going to be seeing that IHC come in with a Tech 9 limited util on this T side. So I'm a little bit more intrigued as to what the decision making here for Hot U is going to be. Of course, we've seen how aggressive they can be around that short area of the map as Smokes will get tossed away. Kato will at least spot out a little bit of pressure. Great. Ooh, allows Kato to get 2 before getting the trade. Instead, more trades in through mid. It's going to leave Coolest by himself the 1v2.
Ooh, nicely done. Evening it up. 2 for 2 now. You'll love to see it, and very eager to see what else is going to be on board for this one. Whether we do see more power coming out from Hot U here, or whether it's the return to form for IHC now, as they've slowed things down to almost a halt, but they are going to be playing around that Galil. Definitely want to have a primary behind them to climb up the hill here. This could be the one to push them in the right direction, but they're going to have to work for it if they want to get some magic going their way.
I mean, they're draining util, but they're losing map control. They don't have any control whatsoever. This double shelf take from Hot U is potentially just going to ruin their day. Instead, Flash is going out as they try to combat it. Lamparta does have Duke Farisha in support, and I mean, they're stopped at B door. There's nothing that IHC are going to be able to do here. Instead, this util really just trying to ruin their day. Nades coming in. The Galil will be left. It hasn't found an impact whatsoever. Only a single kill, and that's off the back of a trade. And Mizu, look at his positioning right now in spawn. He'll be able to cut these rotations off. Finds the first, and it's all down to the Galil of Yami by himself. Won't be able to find all too much. Hot U take the lead, picking themselves up a 3rd.
Nicely done. Getting on top of things. And looking to garner more attention here, but still going to be more fun in the works here. IHC picking up a few more primaries to play with this time. Looking a lot more solid. Don't have a full kit of util, but they've got enough to try and scruff together at least a site take or 2. CTs looking to just push straight through mid. They don't care if the T's are pushing util out. They're going to be able to set themselves up in position on the crossfire here, ready for whatever could be waiting for them. But IHC, they're taking it slow now, you know. They've slotted in position, but the patience pays dividends. Mizu gonna be able to get the trade. Might even be good for one more in a second. Yeah, there we go. On track for it. We traded out themselves. Once that smoke dissipates, though, I'm a bit worried. Apist is ready for this.
He is, and I mean, I don't think he was ready for that outcome. Mizu's so clinical with those headshots. And it's just going to be, you know, over and over again, we're seeing Hot U taking significant mid control And IHC just aren't responding to it whatsoever. They're allowing that mid control to come through. They're allowing picks to be taken. How many times have we seen mid be fought for? An elbow player dies, a shelf player dies, a second shelf player dies, and nothing is sort of done off the back of that. A 1-for-1 trade with Rate. Hot U, they're playing amazing Ancient right now. They've been doing it this entire competition. Ancient has been one of their strongest maps. I still do not know why IHC took them here.
Yeah, maybe they felt a bit confident. You know, maybe they felt like they could have had the opportunity, but they're going to be faced with Hot to try to haunt you so far on this one. But, you know, it's not the end of the map yet. Still only the first half, so we might not have seen IHC's full potential either. Still, big damage coming out from the CTs, just ripping them apart here. At least Yami does manage to find one, though, so decent start. Will they be able to take something more grandly towards the end, though? Ooh, there we go. Front tails is out. Could be a gun in their hands, but not today.
I don't think it would have been a gun in the hands any day. I mean, Yami was just completely surrounded on that site. IHC, a much-needed tack timeout. They've got so much to talk about here, IHC. They've got to be talking about the fact that they're, you know, lacking in the trades. They're not allowing those individuals to try and shine. They're not having enough support util. When it comes to dealing with this mid-take, Hot U, they're running over them at the moment. Yes, it's a 2-5 scoreline, but IHC have won these 2 rounds. One of them was a pistol round, which is a 50-50 at best. The second one, I'm pretty sure, came out from them just going, hitting a site, leaving. And Hot U have just been dominating every other aspect of this game so far. IHC, what is their response going to be? That's a question that I've got at the moment. Matt, I don't expect an answer in this round. However, I expect an answer at some point. I expect one!
And you must be responded to. You must be heard, Flam.
I'm like an angry father with his kid when it comes to IHC, mate. I expect a response and I demand that there is an explanation for what is happening.
There needs to be answers. Look at that. It definitely is. And Mizu is back on track again. Oh, this angle. There it is. There it is. They're going to keep going, Flam. They're just unstoppable. Surely no more. Oh, there we go. Onwards for 3.
No more, Mizu.
Can they get any more?
They've had enough. Front tails will finish it. Mizu, they've had enough. Stop it. Stop it, Mizu. Holy Christ, what a round from Mizu there. Spraying smokes. He's been able to find so much damage just protecting that shelf player and that shelf aggression. But, it was a great start. They get the 1-for-1 trade in towards mid. And then they overcommit to the fight. Like, allow Hot U to overcommit to that fight. Allow Mizu to overcommit to that fight at that moment. IHC, they're trying to be too aggressive. They're trying to win these rounds by themselves, right? They're not trying to get, you know, I think that team collective working. And a little bit of presence shown from Ray. Duke Fisher up. We'll be under a fair bit of pressure, especially with the shelf presence that we are seeing as Kato finds himself one. Lamparta goes hunting for kills, gets one. The trade is there from Yami.
Nicely done. Onwards to the 3v3 situation. Yami has just been quite the factor for IHC. It's not enough to deliver them exactly where they need to be here, but still giving them strides. Speaking of strides, they are going to be able to take pride in a shot for Mizu there. And Duke Fisher jumps in on it as well. Apist, last up last standing. A deagle, a dream, but it could turn into a nightmare very quickly. But it's looking a little sweeter. Now there's a weapon in front of them. Ooh, fire coming out. Forced into the firing line. And they picked up one. But it's one and done. 7-2. They're going to lock in the half. By how many rounds? It's going to be decided by the journey before us.
I mean, the great journey of Beyond and the ancient T-side. I think we can title that. That's like a title of a book, maybe. Trademark, copyright. You can't take my book idea. Chat, I'm looking at you. Just making sure they don't hop on it, man. Just making sure they don't take my...
You got your eyes on it.
Hey, I'm watching chat. There's a guy with an ice cream.
Yeah.
I want to know what flavored ice cream it is.
Maybe it's bubblegum.
Oh.
classic, huh?
That's a bit of a throwback.
We're taking it all the way around this time, Flam.
Yeah, around the world. Around the world in 90 days or less, and we've got less than 90 seconds to try and get towards this A site. And the fact that we're not seeing a lot of A main pressure coming through from Hot U at the moment, they're really focused on trying to hold down and solidify mid. They do solidify B here. Molly's to go out in through mid. It won't necessarily find all too much damage, but IHC, they've got time to play with. But they don't have a lot of util here. They've really got one site take left in this utility. Coolest will be executed. Frontails, not a man you want to be testing right now. He's been on fire. He's been electric this entire series. And I mean, IHC have just been funneled in towards this A hit. They've got to deal with Duke Farusha.
See, it's going to be in store here. Duke Fisher does open the account though. Shinobi's down. They're looking to drown out even more. Look at the patience, the trigger discipline on Frontails there. Waiting for the moment. There it is. They lock it down. KDO jumps in on it, and that's round 8. Shut the gate on it. Hot U deliver.
They do, mate. And they are delivering pallets and pallets of pressure in this map so far. The way they shut down B, the way they shut down mid, just forces IHC in towards that A site. They aren't able to do anything off the back of it. And there's just so much pressure that's being sort of dealt here by Hot U CT side. IHC, they've got very little wiggle room at best. And they're not being able to do anything with it. And that's, you know, it's a bit unfortunate to see, but this is how the cookie is crumbling, unfortunately, here, as we will see Yami falling, but the 1-for-1 trade and donut control does fall into the hands of Hot U. As KDO finds one, will fall away, but the nade will finish him off.
Nice way to kick things off here for them. 3 players stand, a minute 20 in the round, and they are left lost, confused, wondering where they could go. It could be right into the arms of Frontails. They're not too careful, but no, it's going to be a Mizu waiting the Reaper. And that leaves it down to Shinobi, and right now, just over a minute to go here. B-side open, Lampada's there. They might have Frontails to worry about. The slow rotate is coming through here. The timing could be perfect.
Really could be, but Shinobi slowly scaling this B site. That nade will at least make his presence known, but Lampada, clinical, finds his first. Make it 2 for Lampada. I mean, what a way to sum up how this sort of map has gone so far. You know, IHC get the smallest bit of wiggle room. Lampada says no. He just says no. And Hot U, they win themselves yet another round, and... do you want me to be completely honest with you here, Matt?
Tell me.
This feels like it should be a 12-0 half.
Uh-oh.
It's what it feels like at the moment. That's the aesthetic that I'm getting, right? It's not a good fight, either.
Feeling what you're feeling there, Flam, but you know what else I'm feeling? Hot to try off with Apist. Doubling down for the T's here. Looking so far so good. Hot U now struggling to even find any semblance of an opening. IHC, this could be the road to recovery for them. Lampada. Ever patient here though. Once that smoke goes down, it's going to be one-on-one between the army. Are they going to be ready for that? That's going to be the big test here, but no. It's Mizu to deliver the opening blow.
Yeah, because of that pick, they now can take shelf and mid as they please, but rate's still there. Lampada still a pest at the best of times. Will find himself one. Smokes to go down. Now it all comes down to this one. Oh, sorry, this 2v3. Mizu. If he can get this opening pick, it could be massive, but time's still ticking. Flashes will go out. As now we see Lampada commit, gets himself a second. The trade's there at a minimum as Mizu now leaves it into the 1v1. Apist has been so clinical. But the smoke will fade. Mizu will get the kill. Does he have the time for the bomb? I think he does. Hot U pick up 10.
Beautiful.
Oh my word.
Just beautiful. Look at
19
that.
kills in the half. Oh my word. Oh my word.
That's fantastic. And that is not all that she wrote. There's still more coming up right on the other side of this halftime break, everybody. So don't go anywhere. We're going to get some water, and we're going to be back in just a moment.
No talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level. This one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level. This one over here is very rare. This another level. This one over here is very rare. This another level. This one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
And we are back. Welcome home, everybody, into our second half of Ancient. Hot U have been just crazy so far, and we'll see if that craziness is going to go one step further here. As we open the account, it's time to get into business.
It really is, and I mean, what an account for Hot U to open up and have a little bit of fun with the funds in, as they've got 10 rounds so far. They're leading with 8 as this pistol round starts, and IHC just haven't necessarily been able to compete in this map so far, as they just slowly get picked off by who else but Mizu. He's been so dominant. So dominant.
So dominant, so clean with it, and let's see if they are going to be able to clean up house. Right, they're going to be right around the back of the lane there. The timing could be everything, but they haven't caught any T's, maybe until now. Apist shut down. A Hot U back on track. A 2v4. Open the door. It's time to get into it. Right, prepared with their teammates. Swinging the corner. There's one, and they've managed to decapitate. Opening in, and they're down and out. And that's going to be 11 rounds favoring Hot U now. IHC. Do they stay? Do they go? Do they force? Or do they wait to play it out in the next one? Either way, they're dealt a bad hand here, Flam.
Oh, mate, essentially they've been dealt a 2 and a 3, and the blackjack dealer's got a 10 right now. This is horrible for IHC at the minute, and I mean, we do see that shotgun coming out for Yami. We saw how impactful it was on that last force buy over on Nuke. We've got 2 MP9s, 2 Deagles. IHC right there, they are hoping for a miracle.
A miracle could be exactly what they need here. And it could be found all at the hands of a Mag 7. But Maybe not.
No.
It's going to be shut down immediately. Too bad. Poor Yami.
Oh, he's not having a yummy time.
No. Had a yucky time.
Yucky times all around here on Ancient as Lampada finds one. Apist at least able to get himself one with that Deagle close range. Mizu's got this B-site all to himself. However, Rate is in cave. Sorry, in Jag. I'm going to try and rotate into cave. Mizu does at least find that first pick. Does at least alert IHC to his presence. And is there anything more to follow as smokes do go down to cover his tracks? 50 seconds to play as Mizu is just being a pest. Gets himself 2. Can he make it 3? No, he can't. Shinobi keeps himself into the round as mid will be taken here by Hot U.
That they will. And we spill in to the next one, Shinobi. Ooh, nice surprise there. Ooh, quick peek on it. And a look in to see if they can get a bit sneaky on for more. Bomb down, Shinobi knows they're around the box, but they're going to be boxed out of it. Map and series point going to Hot U. What more can IHC do?
Not a lot. They're going to come in with SMGs. We're going to see a Deagle, another Mag 7. Another Mag 7 to be brought in. Apist, is he able to find anything with it? I'd hope so. I'm intrigued in this Mag 7 and the joys that it can bring to a simple man's mind as Shinobi. His MP9 will be interesting. I mean, we saw him have a lot of impact in that last eco round. I mean, he's got to find something, and KDO finding an opening 2K. Ray can get one, but the trade's there, and this is all falling apart for IHC almost instantly, Matt.
Beautiful stuff coming through. Apist and Yami. Ooh, trying their best. Apist. Mag 7. Almost makes their dream come true, but they're running into a nade into the fire. It's like hell is raining down on them. They've only got themselves and the gun on their back to rely on here. Maybe they got a bit of fire of their own, but they're waiting for them. And there it goes. 13 rounds locked in for Hot U. They take the series 2-1.
I think it's so interesting that we see Hot U continuing in this upper bracket, but for IHC, right, they're going to be coming up against who could it possibly be? They're going to be actually Semperfi won their map, so we're going to see Fen GR taking on IHC in this next game that we've got up here, Matty, and after what was a sort of diabolical Ancient to come up against, do you reckon they're floating it again?
Surely.
We're going to find out if they float it again. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of a quick break. We'll be right back with the lower bracket game. Matt, we get to send a team home.
Oh my gosh. Tribal Council's spoken.
The Tribal Council's spoken. We get to work out who's going home and who's going to continue through that lower bracket. We will be right back.
Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
If I
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS and no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just a number, pieces of data. Just a This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. It's just another
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and
Welcome back, everybody. It's that time again. It's time for ESL Pro League. Season 22 qualifiers and Flam. We're gaming. We get to see a team we've seen before all over again.
We get to see them again in a whole new world and a whole fantastic point of view, young Matthew.
Oh, I'm so ready. But here's the vetoes. It's looking a little different this time. We might be able to get that ladder for you.
Well, that ladder from Inferno can be used on Mirage to get my spare tire back, and then then I get to spend time on Ancient and enjoy life.
Oh, I'd love to see it. You know, honestly, you'd think we're telling the team stories, but no, we're telling your story, Flam.
Yes, I'm the team. I've got all 5. There's 5 of me, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We should have called your team Kiss Flam instead.
You don't want to.
No?
I got dry lips. It's like kissing sandpaper, Matt.
Yeah, you know, that's somebody's prerogative.
You a fan of kissing sandpaper?
Maybe on the odd day.
Remind me never to like take you around a building site.
Well,
I take you. Yeah, I take you
won't
around.
be able to. I don't have my white card. I'm in trouble.
You into a Bunnings, right? Like I don't think I can trust you.
Yeah.
In between licking the sandpaper, in between licking the sandpaper and like drinking the paint, I don't think I could trust you in a Bunnings.
Well, if you're worried about Bunnings, you should see my to 10, mate.
Oh, mate, they're mighty helpful, aren't they? They give you the best sandpaper to lick, mate. It's beautiful food, mate. Beautiful food.
That's the quality stuff.
Mate, that's the stuff they don't tell you about.
Yeah? Maybe they should add that to the menu on Inferno.
They put sandpaper under the spaghetti.
Yeah. Sell that at the pharmacy.
Costs €13 at the pharmacy. It's a bit of a rip-off, but if you go to the fruit market across the street, it costs only 8. It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's medicine for somebody, you know? Maybe a table. Maybe me.
It's like you know how people have like those really odd like cures for like having a sore throat? And they're like, oh, you've got to have a cup of tea, but you've got to have like 3 squeezes of honey, and then you've got to put like a whole Pokemon like figure. You've got to have like a whole Pokemon figure in the cup of tea, and like then you got to drink it in like 32 seconds after the water's been poured, and if it's a fire type, you're gonna die. You know those people?
Gosh, that's a travesty. I can't believe that.
I can't believe it actually heals a sore throat.
Well, if it works, it works, I suppose.
Some would say, you know, my Flareon's been getting a bit of a workout. I've got a sore throat recently. It's horrible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We might need to do something about that.
So I've been out in the rain because someone stole my spare tyre, and I can't fix my car because I ran over a nail.
Oh my gosh.
It's just heartbreak after heartbreak.
And you can't even get your spare tyre.
I can't even get my spare tyre, mate. RACV, they got on the blower with them, and I went, hey, I've got a flat, and they went, where's your spare tyre? And I said, I don't have a spare tyre. And then they said, how can we help you? And I said, can you get me a spare tyre? And they hung up on me, Matt.
They didn't even check Mirage.
They didn't even check Mirage. That's what I'm saying.
How could they?
And then they pissed on the rug.
Just insult to injury.
Matt, the
Salt on
rug
the
made
wound.
the room.
Yeah. I can't
The rug
believe it.
made the room. They pissed on the rug.
It's just an absolute outrage.
Just a travesty. A travesty.
It's just a
You know
schmozzle.
it's not a travesty.
Tell me. Tell me all about it.
This upcoming matchup we got in between IHC and FengGR.
And Fengda.
Yeah, Fengda.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm actually quite excited for this one, I'm not going to lie. Because I feel like now that we've got teams that have their backs against the wall, we're going to start seeing a little bit of desperation out of everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude,
that's my feel.
dicey, isn't it? I feel like there's going to be maybe some overconfident plays considering that desperation, right? Because they want to make big moments and make them quick. And, you know, we did see some little moments of grace from IHC in their last series against Hoyu, but now I feel like they're really going to have to dig in, you know, really try their best here, because they're pressed against the wall, like you said, and there's no way out. You know, it's make or break. If they lose here, they're out of here. Tribal Council spoken.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to boot a team out. You and me have to do it together, Matt.
Yeah. We've got the sickle ready.
Yeah, we're ready to send one of these teams home.
Yeah.
Then they've got to crawl all the way back home, and then, like, now look, I don't want to be the bad guy, Matt, but we kind of have to be the bad guys.
Someone's got to.
So,
yeah. Someone's got to play good cop, bad cop, you know?
that's what I'm saying. It's a bit
Here we go.
scary. It's a
We're
bit scary.
gaming.
We're gaming, Matt. We're gaming.
Yeah.
I can't wait to be gaming.
Same here. Well,
What's
honestly,
your favorite video game?
CS2.
Big fan, are you, Matt?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you haven't queued at 3 a.m. Do you want to know how I know that?
I have.
Yeah, I know you haven't queued at 3 a.m., Matt.
I'm still safe.
You're still smiling. You're still smiling, and that's the travesty. Smoke will miss. Massive gap into the side of it. There's 3GL doing his best here to try and stop this B push. However, Apist is going to get himself a pick. As Buick MT gets at least one back. A 3v3 as that bomb plant does go down. IHC have gotten themselves almost perfect positioning here. As the retake does start to flood in, Molotovs will go out. A little bit of damage to be done as Bang to Gaming need to get a pick here early. They need to break this crossfire as Apist will find one. However, Chen King finds himself two, and all of a sudden it comes down to Apist. He won't be able to best it. Is there time for the bomb?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, this will be tight.
Barely.
Oh, no.
Nah.
That goes off. Sick backflip, though. Backflip before the bomb?
No, maybe they're skating around the map. Ooh.
Maybe. Maybe they are. I think they definitely are skating around the map.
I'm getting
Just
worried
between-
right now, Flam. What's
Just
going
between
on?
you and me, Matt. I feel like we're in the Matrix right now. We can see the code.
Yeah, we're at the train station.
Oh, which train station?
In between worlds right now. Carnegie Station, of course.
Of course, where legends are bought.
That's the one. Legends never die, but curious to see what's on the horizon here. I think our teams are pondering on what's going on at the moment, Flam.
As am I.
Yeah.
I won't lie, I'm pondering as well. I might be pondering my
I saw
little
they were
orbs and-
meditating in the wall for a second there. We've brought that back into
were.
today as well, you know?
It's good to have a little bit of a...
Meditation.
I don't know if you can see what's happening on the minimap right now. But that's kind
yes.
of funny.
Really entered
That's
the
kinda
Matrix
funny.
at the moment. You know, they're trying to plant on the bomb site, but I think the bomb site's gone into another
What?
direction. Alrighty. Oh, they're staring out the windows at the. Oh my god. Yeah, something's got to miss here. They're staring at the truck right now. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. This is a whole new take on Inferno, everybody.
Why attack the site when you can go under the site? What is... They're planning underneath the map. going to be a diffusal mat?
They're gonna have to get their drill out, Flam.
Oh, back to normality. What? I love this game, bro.
We're back to normal now, or, possibly. That was something. That was certainly something there, Flam.
You gotta take over.
Everything's going good. Everything's going great. And we are sealing the fate on this round. Elite X9 goes down there. So a good start for IHC. Gonna be holding a steady. Chinking. Oh, nicely done. Gets the dig on Rata there. Or rate more rather. And it looks to hold it back a while longer. Picking up the gun there. Gonna be stunned with the performance in that last round, but there's still more ground to cover here. The CTs are prepared on the A side. D is going to be jumping out. Pit is cleared, and that's the site. Chenking, last player standing. They've got the Galil in hand, so they can concede the round, look to take the weapon into the next if they want to try and conserve their economy a little more here. But they are just going to take it slow and steady. Maybe play for some exits through the apps here.
Oh, I think I'm okay.
I hope so.
Oh. Thank God. Having the professional Matt, you're able to keep it together. We'll see Chen King at least being able to upgrade that Galil to an AK. At a minimum, I'm so lightheaded. I don't know.
That was the best round of CS I've ever seen.
That was a generational round of Counter-Strike. But the same to come through for IHC. They'll pick themselves up a third. And, oh my word. Okay, I've recovered. It wasn't that funny, Matt. It wasn't that funny.
It was something else.
It wasn't that funny, bro. It wasn't that funny, man. I don't know. It wasn't that funny.
It's something. It's new and unique CS2. But we are going to be pushing in to round number 4 now. We've moved past round 2. Round 4 is a new door, and it's wide open. Speaking of wide open, Banana could be peeled through. Big nade on the Chen King there. They're going to push aggressive, though. Oh, open the door. They say no more.
Yeah, we're going to see that CT side get an opening pick. That Molotov will go down. Chen King will be traded with the util. But, this is going to be so interesting to see. As P5P at least able to get one back, as Apis is able to get himself a pick back. A 4v3 is all that remains. A minute 10 to play, and this two-man B hold loses one. Still down to P5P if he can find anything.
Oh, they're going to be holding steady. They know the T's around the corner. Have to hold this angle tight. And good night. Open shut. It's all working out. Triple down. And that's the round coming through for Fender Gaming there. Great stuff for them. A round they certainly needed. And now they're on the map.
Yeah, look, I mean, they've gotten themselves that first round for them. They're able to build off of it, especially being able to keep that AWP, keep an AK coming through. Those M4s as well having their say. But for IHC, it'll be an interesting buy for them. It'll be Tech 9s, it'll be a Galil, it'll be limited util. This isn't a great buy for IHC, but they can make it work. They've just got to make sure that their pushes are calculated.
Yeah, need to keep it calm and collected here. As IHC try and press things up. Banana at the moment do have the lurk running around the apartments as well. If they want to change things up, there is the option there. But we'll see how things will fare. They look to slow things down to almost a halt, almost a whisper here. To gear up for what's to come. But Lead X9 just going to be biding their time here, exercising their patience while the T's look to take that brackets control. straight through on an express route to the A site.
Yeah, this Tech 9 in the smoke is going to be so brutal. Once it fades. Now, Buck MT. Oh, he's definitely heard the contact of the nade there. Will start to take off, but so does the A hit. Starts to come through. Yami gets himself the opening pick. Is there more to be said as Apist gets himself a trade back? Raid will get himself a kill, and that A side crumbles very, very quickly. That plan will go down. And a 2v4 here to try retake A. It's going to be difficult, especially with these smokes up.
Smokes up. And players going to be knocked down. Oh, I'm getting scared, Flam. Oh, honestly, I'm getting scared. You know?
Is it going to happen again?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I don't think we can go to the Shadow Realm again, Matt.
I'm watching the minimap vigilantly. I'm watching it like a hawk right now. You know?
I think we can go to the Shadow Realm again, Matt. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm here with you. Don't worry, I'm here with you. We'll stick it out. Stick it out together.
I'm scared.
But IHC aren't going to be scared. They're going to be unfazed, taking away their 4th round now. Nicely done by them. TAC timeout is going to be activated by Fender Gaming there, so good stuff coming through from them. Take a little time to reflect on what we've witnessed. You know, I am curious about their experience. You know, they've really transcended realms, and now they've made it back in one piece.
Yeah, look, I'm impressed with that feat, right? Think about it, right? We've had centuries of science, and we have never been able to recreate what just happened in this server. And, you know, they've transcended reality, they've transcended dimensions, and look, I'm impressed. I'm just purely impressed with this IHC side, purely because we're seeing a lot of their sort of hits be quite simplistic, but it's all coming down to the aim duels, and they're being able to win them. We saw it on that eco round, right? That A hit was 2 flashes, a smoke in library, and that was it. And they were able to come out and win that round, as we are going to be getting ourselves a bit of a match pause here, Matt. They're going to be stopping the game. Apparently, IHC are not allowed to transcend and break the laws of time and space and physics.
Yeah, they're just not Doctor Strange.
They just can't be. And, you know, I think there's a good opportunity that if we allow them to continue breaking the laws of time and physics, they've got to go to the Space Council.
Oh, I'm worried.
And I'd argue that that's worse than getting sent home by us.
Yeah, we've got the keys, don't we?
We do have the keys. We both got immunity idols, so like we can send them home, but they can't send us home.
Yeah, nah. We're all right.
Yeah.
You know, we're on the other side of the glass.
Where did you hide your immunity idol?
Oh, it's you don't want to know, Flam. It's a dark and scary place. It's the pharmacy selling spaghetti.
Matt, I would be lying if I said I wasn't scared right now.
Well, we can be scared together.
Where's the idol, Matt?
I'm telling you, it's in the pharmacy.
I don't. Which pharmacy?
The one on Inferno.
The one that sells spaghetti?
Yeah.
It's even worse than I thought.
Well, why do you think there was an extra meatball on my plate?
No. Don't tell me your immunity idol was a meatball.
Yeah.
I'm horrified, Matthew.
What was yours?
Mine was like a little statue. Like a normal immunity idol, Matt.
Yeah, well mine
Did
was,
you just pick
unique.
Did you just pick a meatball out of a spaghetti meatballs and claim it was an immunity idol?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think we may have to send you home after this.
Oh, no. Anything but that.
Anything but that.
But alas, the game of Counter-Strike must play on. We are back in business, and IHC are looking to take a trip straight up banana and on to B.
Yeah, I mean, they've got Apist in a pretty powerful position here next to Jail. By the time he activates, right, there's got to be an opportunity where... Actually, if he does activate and he's able to get this single pick on towards the back of that B player... Can be interesting, but he is communicating details over that a block smoke has gone down on B. Will allow IHC to at least rotate in towards this A site, which did just lose the 4 stack that they once held. As Util does start to come down. The rotation should be coming back for Fengda Gaming. However, it won't. That all will at least take an opening pick. And with 20 seconds to play, have IHC left this too little too late?
You could be on there unless they can get the kills really, really quickly. Ooh, just like that, maybe. Oh, there it goes. This could be it. Lead X9 going to be the last obstacle, but they do manage to slide it in just in time. Really drawing the fine line there, but they end up in the 2v2 situation. Ed coming through to Chen King there, but going to be nicely avoided. Now the retake on track for the CTs. They've got more health in the bank here. But only one flashbang could be a bit difficult to try and get past the T's here. They're pondering, wondering, looking to see what's in store. They found one. Can they find more? Rate says no more. 1v1 playing around the box. They're boxed them in, and that's the kill. Are they going to get it in time? The kit's in their hands. They have ample time. And there's the second on the board.
That's a great retake, just being able to isolate your doors and being able to find kills when you necessarily need them. That's a massive retake for that CT side. They not only do they keep that AWP, they keep the rifle that was brought in, but, you know, you're able to find... Sorry, they didn't keep the... did they keep the AWP? I think they did. They may have. I'm not sure. But,
it's
anyway.
there now.
It's there now. But, you know, being able to prevent IHC from what was a really well-played sort of A hit, especially with how little time was left. It was a, we've got to go, we've got to win our fights, and they did win their fights. However, they just didn't win in those retake situations. Overall, it was some classical stuff out of them, and it's pretty good to see.
Pretty good to see, and more in store, but the bodies hit the floor, and they're looking for more. 3GL might just be able to stop them, though, but they are going to be cut off by that smoke, trying to go for a rogue shot there. Just ain't enough. The nade could instill some confidence. There we go. Does find Apist. Lead X9 down and out as well. That's an opening towards the A side too, but T's still going to ponder their options. Run it over towards B. Leave one player on the lurk perhaps. Nah, not going to happen. All hands on deck here on B now, and the CTs looking to just potentially concede this one, you know, 4v2. And not much money in the bank. The odds are not in your favor.
Yeah, no, you got to keep that AWP in this server. That's sort of Fengda's best chance, I think, is a bit of a cruel way to put it, but it is their best opportunity to win some of these rounds, right? Getting that AWP to have opening picks and have opening duel opportunities is going to be one of the major ways that we are going to be seeing Fengda win a lot of these CT rounds. And you've got to be keeping that AWP in the server. You've still got to be trusting your AWPer in 3GL. You've got to be showing a lot of faith in him, being able to get his confidence up early, especially after a 2-0 against Seprify, which we saw over on that C stream. This is going to be sort of like one of those major opportunities here for Fengda Gaming to at least find their way back in if they can keep this AWP.
Yeah, at least it gives them that opportunity to fight back heading into the rest of the first half here. Still hasn't been set in stone for either side, though. You know, IHC 1 round away from 6. If they land on 7, we know who's taking it, but still more to be told. Still more to be dictated here. Very curious to see what Fengda Gaming's response is going to be. Jumping into the rest of it now, as they've at least kept to that M4 and AWP. You know, there's a slither of utility there, so might be able to steal some guns away from the T's if they can get a kill or two here, but IHC, they can just stay confident at this stage, you know, play a little further back, wait and see what the CTs are going to try and cook in here. That flash was good, taking 3GL off the angle there, going to concede a bit of control as well, so T's doing a great job of using their util to try and create space, but 3GL now gives away their position, and the T's, they're focused up on A right now, and they're already having one taken out of play.
Yeah, I mean, that AWP noticed on that B side, they're going to hit that A side quick hit. But still, they've got to deal with the 4-stack, right? That's an AK to be recovered here from Elite X9. My apologies. Eventually will be taken down, but you know, it's just creating space and creating opportunities for this Fengda gaming side to get picks, which is sort of what you're after in these situations. You don't necessarily need those rifles to be the one getting the picks, but you really can't be blind and charging straight into fights for 3GL with this AWP. I think this is another save here. We're going to see IHC picking themselves up 6, unless there's a miracle from this AWP, and I assume that miracles don't happen when you don't even attempt them in the first place. So we'll see IHC picking themselves up 6. The question is, do they go hunting for this AWP? I think we might even see a bit of a cheeky hunt for the AWP, potentially, especially with Coolest.
Yeah, I think they've got at least enough flexibility to try and have a go at it. The tight angle held by 3GL here, though, could spell trouble for them, so I think they're thinking about it, but they're not too keen on going just yet. Maybe after the bomb has ticked down, they might have a think about it, but not looking likely. They don't want to concede anything further. So that's going to be the round done and dusted there. 6 on the board for IHC. Fengda Gaming now have got the rest of their roster with weapons on their backs once again. P5P going to be the lowest tier weapon out of that one. The MP9 coming out. At least they've got a plentiful amounts of util this time. They can use a lot more tools to try and stall things out for the T's here. Try and see if they can find a better progress into the round ahead of us.
Oh, agreed. But I think overall, you've also got to be seeing sort of where the impact is being had at the moment, and you've got 3GL throwing support util. With that AWP, Chenking will take a fair bit of damage as he's looking to try and find himself a little bit of space and a little bit of time over towards sort of that B site. That AWP's actually rotating quite quickly. So is P5P. They're convinced this is an A hit, and I think for good reason, as we will see Yami finding himself the opener. Lead X9 will be mollied out of pit as we start to see the A-take coming in. A quick trade onto Shinobi, but Apis gets his lick back, and with that plant going down, it's all going to be down to Chenking as the AWP falls.
We'll see if they are going to be able to rise to the occasion, try and get maybe an AK out of the round, but tucked away. Just going to be preparing themselves here. The angle could be good if Coolest doesn't clear this one properly. I think they're going to be ready for it. There we go. Nicely done. Good reaction there. Wipes that weapon away for the round. So, 7 on the board for IHC now. That is going to solidify the half being in their favor. How many rounds is going to be dictated by what's ahead of us here. But Fengda Gaming, they're not in a good spot right now. All they have is upgraded pistols, bit of armor, maybe a slither of util there, but otherwise, it's not much to show for. So, curious to see how they distribute their players here. You know, whether early on they go for the default split, maybe they dedicate a few more bodies a little closer as we play things out, but so far, just going to settle into those default positions.
Oh, 100%. And I think, more importantly, right, it's being able to put those pistols to good use, especially in these up-close and personal type fights. That's sort of where these 5.7s especially are going to have success. These Deagles will have success in those long-range fights, but, you know, we're seeing a bit of an over-aggression in terms of these pistols wanting to get involved, and they're just going to be absolutely decimated. What is it, a 1-for-4 trade or something like that?
Yeah, it's a lot to try and live up to. I'm going to be honest. It's a big task. They're going to have to try and perform here, but if there's one that could do it, it could be P5P with the 5.7, you know. I think there's a reason they got 5 in their name and the 5.7 in their hand. It's just all looking 5s. We'll see if they are going to be able to deliver an exit kill out of this round. No one is even thinking about that angle right now, though. So, I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, they might meet Yami in a second. Could be... Oh!
He's got to hit the
give it
shot,
away
though.
now. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, no.
Next time.
It's a good effort. Keeps the armor up. Gets himself an M4 full belter util for his troubles as that AWP's back in the server. And I won't lie, Matt, this AWP has had very, very little impact. How long are we going to see, you know, Fengda Gaming sort of justifying continuing to put this AWP in the rotation?
Let's see if it can deliver the result that they are hoping for here. Shinobi and Co looking to press up into this one. Good damage coming out from Chen King and Co, but they've been responded to hastily here. IHC are fierce with this. P5P still going to be tucked away. Ooh, nice spot. Doesn't get the shot. Almost taking right down, but they are going to be found in kind. CTs are wrapped around nice and quickly there, right? Tucked away. Does manage to seal the deal on this one, and that's the site taken. CTs around the corner, though. Playing with vision here. No one held close, but they're giving away. And the round almost done before it can even begin. MT does pick up the orb at the bare minimum, so that's an important piece to keep hold of, but they might not even get that. There we have it. Coolest takes him out, and it's 2-9.
I mean, the 4K that we just saw out of Rate, he just held W. And he just kept getting rewarded with kills. He just holds W, gets a reward as a kill, holds W again, and it's just working out for him. It's essentially just a great B hit up front. They take a fair bit of damage early. They're able to respond with kills of their own. I mean, fair play to IHC, right? They're dominating this Inferno map at the moment. They're dominating Inferno T side.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, aren't they? It really goes to show how much they can dictate the pace of the game here, but still more on the horizon. Still, LeadX 9 has now found their time. This could be a good opportunity for them to find 3 here. Damage is working out in their favor, but they've still got Apist and Shinobi to deal with.
They do, and I mean, that kill of the B Lurker in Rate over towards that B site just allows Banana to be completely taken. Shinobi could potentially have the jump on this MP9 in a split second. 3GL was at least considerate of the fact that this could be a possibility. But Blick MT will eventually fall, but the plant should go down without trouble, without worries. Unless P5P has an issue with it, and it looks like he does. We'll be able to get that planter killed. A 9-3 scoreline at the half as, Maddie, I think we're going to go have ourselves a bit of a quick break just to sort of, you know, just deal with what happened in that first half before we come back. What do you reckon?
I reckon I'm with you on that one, Flam. I need a bit of meditation for a second.
It's okay, you can go stare at the wall. We're going to head to a break. We will be right back with the second half of this matchup.
We're back. We're so back, Flam.
Oh,
It's
we're
time
so
for the
back.
second half.
Oh,
We're here.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
I'm prepared. Prepared for trouble.
Trouble, you say?
We're making a double. It's you
Trouble
and I.
in Terrorist Town?
Oh, not again.
Oh, not again.
Throwback to TTT.
Yo, rest in peace, the voice actor from for James from Pokemon.
Oh, God.
I forgot his name, but I know he passed recently. Rest in peace, bro.
That's our childhood right there, Flam.
Really is.
Sad times ahead. And showing our unk status here, but you know what? Bang to Gavin. Showing they have no fear, but IHC have stepped up into high gear. Lead X9 finds the angle on mid, and now manages to get their way forward. Right. Holding Banana just around the corner. Not able to garner the right angle, though. Reckon Coolest and Lead X9 could play a little game of rings around the rosy here. See who can spot the other first.
Yeah, it's a
Ooh,
dangerous game of
meditation.
It's a meditation with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, that's a new way to do it. Ooh,
He's really like, oh, it's a good fire
they
extinguisher.
were reading
well
the
built.
instructions. They want to know how to dissipate the molly.
If you shoot the fire extinguisher, does it pour out gas?
Oh, that's the question, isn't it? I feel like it
feel like
used
we're gonna
to in
test
Source, but I don't know about here.
I feel like we're gonna go test it, but it does look as if Fengda Gaming looking to try hit this A side. Of course, Coolest is tagged quite heavily, so I wouldn't be shocked if he isn't going for fights necessarily. But it doesn't matter because he's gonna get executed anyway. The A site will fall. Right, already has a kill under his belt. Needs 2 more to win the round.
2 more to win the round, and are they going to be able to manage it? Both players in close proximity here could overwhelm through sheer power of numbers, right? Might not have the right timing either. Oh, there we go. They've been spotted. No kit. So going to have to get on top of this one quickly. Could be a bit uncomfortable. So they push up towards the graveyard there, and they are submitted. New entry, a new tombstone. The IHC. Gonna be on the back end of that one, but Fengda Gaming, a much-needed pistol. This is their start, their road towards a potential recovery. They're going to have to wallow in it a little while longer, because we're onwards to a pause.
We are, and I mean, overall, this round's going to be really important, not only for this map, but I think overall for the entire series, because there's definitely got to be an opportunity where you've got Fengda Gaming going up against these pistols. They're going to be upgraded. We are seeing IHC buying up around what little money they have after that pistol round. Two swag 7s, a deagle. Question is, what does Rate and Shinobi buy? It looks as if it'll be 2 5.7s to a company. If these shotguns get a kill each, this round is definitely on for IHC.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that's going to play out here. Whether Yami with the Mag 7 makes it happen. You know, we saw it in our last matchup. They tried to make it work. Didn't quite go to plan, but maybe here is where they find that true potential of the shotgun there.
We saw them have success with it on Nuke against Hot U.
Hot U, yeah.
Like, they had success with these shotguns. The question is, right, they've got to put themselves in positions where they can get those kills, right? Where they're not going to be caught out in the open, or they're not going to be swung by 2 or 3. Like, think of places like Apps. I'm thinking places like Banana. Like, it's got to be those tight, enclosed spaces where those shotguns will be really effective. It looks as if Yami's already gunning for that Banana swing. Right to go with him, does have all the util. As Apist has actually refunded his shotgun in hopes for a Molotov.
Ooh. Gone for a different approach here.
Yeah.
Maybe getting some instructions on the extinguisher. Their teammate there. Oh, Yami spotted them though. Here we go, Flan. This is it.
This will be dangerous. This will be real dangerous. Oh, he called for the flash. It was just a little too late. And we are just going to be seeing Fengda Gaming just completely overrun that B side. It'll all be down to Apist by himself. But because there's a third guy there, Fengda Gaming have started to try and get a little bit more aggressive towards this A site. It looks as if they're going to be going for the take, especially with Lead X9 having so much control around this CT sort of spawn area. It does hear the footsteps. Apist won't be expecting the fight and will go down as a result, but for Fengda Gaming, it's going to take a miracle for them to lose this as Coolest. Or if we're going to try and make miracles, we'll get to the 5-7. Can't capitalize on the trade as Fengda Gaming pick themselves up 5.
My gosh, I was getting a little worried for a second there, but CT's not going to be able to deliver with the pistols. At least they managed to make some impact, get some cash in their pockets, but ultimately that's going to net Fengda Gaming around here. So IHC is still on the back end of this one. Fengda Gaming looking to track towards 6 rounds comfortably here. We'll see how things play out in reality. As they gun towards the default control, Banana mid, just trying to slowly wriggle their way around here. Apis playing close with the 5-7 though, knows they're pushing around the corner, gets the headshot ball straight back. Weapon a little closer to their teammate, there we go, but they're not able to hold on to it, a little too greedy there. And that opens up the B side for the T's. They don't realize it's fully open yet, but the util is going to smooth their path to get a bomb plant down.
Does it allow Shinobi to potentially get the timing on this swing here? Won't be able to capitalize though, will go down, but Yami with that deagle has found himself a kill on a pretty heavy Chen King. That plan will actually go down open for Yami. And then that CT smoke a little bit too deep. Does allow Yami a little bit of room to work around. However, IHC, they're going to be grasping at straws here. They're going to be looking for a single kill, seeing if they can get one. If they can, it's doable. But it'll be real difficult for IHC, especially with their smoke still up.
Ooh, smoke still up and ready to go. But Yami is dancing with it. Coolest has got the kill there. Yami going down. Coolest trying to play for exits here. He's in a bit of trouble. They're getting so greedy. Oh, Coolest tries to take them all out. And you know what? Mission success for the CTs there.
Yeah, I mean, getting all 5 kills, yeah, you give up the plant, yeah, they win the round or whatever, but you get all 5 kills, like, that's massive, because now you're forcing that reinvestment in, you're keeping that T economy in check, and for that CT side, that's probably the easiest way they're able to put a lot of pressure over towards that T side without necessarily needing to put pressure on that T side. So now we're going to be seeing rifle v rifles, first time this half that we're going to be seeing full rifles coming out for both of these teams. Question is, IHC, do they have anything in the cookbook? Do they have anything in the playbook to be able to work around?
Yeah, they're going to have to turn to the next chapter, aren't they? Turn to the next page and see what could be in store for them there, as they have plenty of time to do that now. Onwards to the match pause here. The teams can ponder on how they want to approach this next round ahead of us very deeply. But you know what? One team's got to shake things up.
They do.
Could be IHC here. With the weapons on their backs, util to follow. This could be their chance to strike back.
I mean, yeah, but I still think that the way that Fengda Gaming are playing at the moment, they've got themselves so much momentum.
Maybe they just need, you know, just a big hero play to kind of quell that momentum. Stop them in their tracks, you know?
Yeah, but realistically, who does this hero play come from?
Ooh, I reckon it's going to be Coolest.
Yeah, but like, still, he hasn't necessarily shown that high impact individual style of Counter-Strike that sort of you're requesting here. You know what I mean? Like, no offense to him, but like, he's not the guy. You know what I mean? He's not that guy.
Yeah, he's not that guy, alright? But, you know, maybe he could be.
He could be, but we don't know if he is. That's the question. That's the question to ask.
Well, if not him, it's got to be somebody.
Somebody's not in this team. I think you got your teams mixed up, bro.
Well, maybe it could be you.
It's not me.
No? That's all right. Well, I think we are going to be getting back into the game shortly. I can hear some chatter in game, so we should be right around the corner of that one.
You reckon? What if it's just the players just having funnies with each other?
You know, that could also be the case.
Do you think that
Maybe
they might have funnies?
I reckon they could have a bit of funny.
Could be.
Yeah. Friendly bands, you know. Never hurt anybody. Here we go.
Oh,
We
there
are
you go.
back, Flam. We are back. Unpause time.
We are back. Of course, this 9-6 scoreline, right? This will be a massive swing round for either of these teams. Because what, Finger Gaming have won 3 on the trot. They haven't really been tested. The IHC economy is in a real dire state. Yeah, it's an interesting test here for both of these teams, right? To see who can maintain control in this game. And that's a great opening pick as Apis hits the deck.
It's the deck and locks it down. So, a decent start for Finger Gaming there. There's still more to be done as they go for brackets control here. Coolest right around the corner. Might be able to strike back, swing it back to their teammate in library there, but still just going to weigh up their options here. T's looking to clear things out, though. Swing towards the archway. Clear one angle. Coolest plays into it, but it's not enough. They get some damage. That's all they're going to get. However, oh, yummy! Dunking on it from downtown there. They will be traded out eventually, but still keeping their team in the game a little while longer. But it just ain't enough. Fender Gaming take control. That momentum plays again.
It really does. And I mean, overall, if you're IHC, that is a brutal round to lose. Because now you're going to be stuck on an eco. You give up an 8th. And then you're defending what is a tie. It's going to be so brutal.
Brutality is gonna continue. But let's see how it plays out in at around 17 now. Whether it will ignite sooner rather than later. As the CTs looking to gain a bit of control through the apartments there. I like how they're teamed up, but I mean, in the meantime, the T's have ran it back through towards B. That's an open site.
It is. It's a clean take, right? They don't lose anybody. They're able to take 2 kills, able to get the util down. They're able to get it into that B site without any trouble. Of course, they'll be looking to try and make things change. We'll be tagged up, found through the smoke, completely grey screened. Plant goes down. Fangda Gaming, they're going to win themselves 8 here.
Looking to take it. Open arms there, Shinobi. Goes down, and now only 1 round between them. So, really good way to garner so much attention with the momentum that they have managed to claim here. And I'm certain there's more where that came from. But IHC, they need to figure out an answer here. You know, they're on struggle street right now. They've got so much more to do. They had a lot of power behind them in the initial stages, but then Fender Gaming, they come calling and they just don't have an answer. IHC giving them their own answers. You know, they're dealing a bit of team damage there. More to follow. I'm getting scared now, Flem.
Yeah, I think you should be. This boost on half wall does find Apis, but the AWP is able to get away without too much damage. And that walk through the smoke should have realistically been punished, but it's not. It's so brutal to see.
Brutality just going to keep on giving there. Yami goes down. A 2-player stand. A Coolest left to do a big task. They do manage to take down 1. Looking for a second. Not going to be able to react in time to the player on the balcony there. Rate is 1 and the same. 9 for 9. We're all tied up. And Fender Gaming, they are in a prime position right now. And a tactical timeout will be in order from IHC here. Definitely need it. You know, they got to take some time to really converse about what's just gone down. How can they stop this momentum in its tracks? You know, do they have just a brick wall they can throw up in front of them? Some kind of obstacle? Because whatever they're trying at the moment, it just ain't working.
Yeah, it's been a little weird. Like, we've seen Fengda Gaming just take all of the momentum in this half, right? This has just been... all of the momentum has just gone their way. And IHC just haven't had any answers whatsoever, right? They haven't necessarily played anything wrong. We haven't seen Fengda Gaming do anything necessarily right, but they've just been able to maintain a lot of their momentum, and IHC just don't have an answer. And it really does come down to having an individual that's able to go out, go get himself a 3K, swing that round, and be able to individually do it himself, because the team play just isn't working for IHC.
Yeah, just not working in the slightest, is it? But let's see if they are going to be able to change things up here. Will they be able to garner some energy? These MP9's prime position could be good, but Fengda Gaming could be greater. They look to take brackets control. Shinobi spotted. They got no one there to support them. Nades come out. Damage is good, but they will be executed. So, free path ahead towards the A side or they're beyond for our T's right now. CTs are rotating early and they've managed to catch a kill in the apps. Not too shabby at all. They are getting traded out nice and quick though. Coolers doing the best they can, but Apist is on top. 3GL, last player standing. And it's all flipped on its head, Flam.
It really has, and this has just been such an interesting breakdown of this round, right? 3GL will be caught out trying to rotate towards B. Doesn't double back in towards A. And he's going to be walking straight into a fight onto Apist here. We were talking about needing an individual to step up, get himself a 3K, be able to individually change the game. And Course has just done that. IHC have been able to get themselves their first round win off the back of a 3K, off the back of an individual effort, off the back of an individual play. That is exactly what we were talking about.
Exactly what we were talking about, and they have delivered. Finally back on top of things there, only by one round, but that could turn into much, much more if they keep up like that. Let's see how that is going to play out now, though. CT's are doing a good job to distribute those smokes out, cutting the T's off from going into this one with a quicker play. They have to slow things down forcefully here, but, you know, it's slowed down for now. They can wait things out. They've still got plenty of time in this round. They can look to quicken things as things progress here. The smokes are going to be drawn through once again from the CTs, though, so the T's might just have to wait for the minute mark here and park it up for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if they park it up, right, they're going to just be wasting the clock. They've got to be trying to get proactive. They've got to be trying to getting some space, trying to fight for brackets, trying to fight for a little bit of space and room. That's what they're doing right now. They're putting some pressure over towards bracket. And if they're able to get themselves a kill there, it'll force the rotation. They can double back in towards that B side, but for Apist right now to drop that bomb, to drop that smoke, sorry, does stop free progression of said bomb. It'll become a really interesting factor, especially later in towards this half.
Factors are starting to build up. Nice shot. P5P in a bit of trouble. The fireworks out. Apist doubles down on a big spray there. Find even more. Can't be stopped, but they will be by 3GL. At least they got the AWP, but the CT's already waiting on site. 3GL thought about it, running it back towards A, and this could be the play. There's only one player there, and if Lead X9 can find this opening, it'd be huge, but there's no time. They've ran out. That's it. Round's done. Done and dusted. Oh, that could have been big. Not going to be able to get the kill after time, though, but I like the thought process there.
Yeah, I mean, you take that AWP away, not only do you take away a gun that's $5 grand worth of your economy, but you also make sure that T side isn't going to be able to carry any money through either. That's going to be really interesting. Especially as IHC have just taken control, but we don't see it. We don't see it happen all too much, but Fengda Gaming, I mean, they've really just slowed off here after what was the 3k from Coolest, the 3k from Apist. Like, it's got to be a 3k to win these CT rounds at a minimum. Oh, that's so brutal.
Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow there. Coming into a round like that, already starting on the back foot, IHC. See if the T's take advantage of this one. Looking to tread lightly towards the A site right now. Got a couple to deal with on both sides here. Oh, they've retrieved the kit, so that's something for the CTs, but whether they have to use it or not, it's going to be tested in the long run.
Yeah, it all comes down to this hold. Right, are we going to see this double pit hold be able to work out for IHC? There's very little...
Early wrap?
Oh, you can argue it, but I think they're trying to draw that rotation over and get at least a little bit of pressure over towards Banana. They'll send one guy on the lurk through to at least keep someone busy over towards A. If Apis can get the kill... Yeah, right. We're kissing in the smoke. Apis will eventually take the head clean off, but Raid's going to be stuck individually in the back of this B site. Needs to get himself a kill with this AWP. Or needs to get a second at a minimum. Apis comes in, saves the day. That's a 3k. The AWP's missing shots, however, a 1v3. He hits it with the pistol, though. IHC pick up 12.
Beautiful stuff coming through from IHC there. Clinical session. It was really great to see. They cut off the rotator through Archway there and really started to elevate their play from there onwards. So IHC focused up once again. Attack timeout going to be utilized by Fengda Gaming here. You know, they need to lock in. Need to find a way back into this one. Play for OT. Otherwise, we're onwards and upwards to map 2 instead. And when IHC are starting to heat up again like this, it is worrying. Heading towards map 2, you know, Fengda Gaming need to steal that momentum away from them. Otherwise, we could see quite the calamitous journey ahead of us here. But we are going to be getting back into it as the timeout runs its course. And we enter the freeze time one step longer. Focused up, Fengda Gaming have got an AK, they've got pistols, and they've got big dreams here. Let's see if they can manage to garner double digits on this last hope round.
Yeah, for Fengda Gaming, they just need an individual to stand up. We've seen Leap find so much impact. We've seen Chen King find so much impact. P5P has found a lot of impact. Boys, if you need to find impact, now's the time you got to do it.
And they've found it. 1-for-1 trade-off. So far, so good. And Fengda Gaming are in a world of hurt. All players have been tagged up. You know, one rogue incendiary grenade could be the end of them. Could all be over just like that for at least a few of the players there. But we'll see what they can come up with already. Pushing up towards the site. Yami chimes in, supported by Rate. And it's all over and out. IHC secure the first one, 13-9 in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, overall, IHC, they looked a little shaky at the start of that second half, but they are able to at least right the ship before they do head into Mirage. And you know what? I think we need a little bit of a break before we do head into Mirage. What do you reckon, Matt?
I reckon that's a good idea, Flam. We'll take a swim in the pool, you know, it'll be good.
I reckon I've had pretty good ideas. I think we go head to the pool, Matt. Alright, we're going to have ourselves a bit of a quick break. We'll be right back with our second map of the series, which is going to be Mirage as IHC. They win their map pick and they lead the series 1-0.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back. We are so back with ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers. IHC taking on Fender Gaming, and IHC managed to carve their way back in to redeeming that first map in their favor. But will Fender Gaming be able to do the same on map 2, Flam?
Well, you'd hope so. They've picked in towards this map, and they're definitely a little bit more intrigued into potentially winning out on this one. But I think overall for Feng Da at the moment, they've had themselves a fairly good showing. IHC have done the exact same, but this is sort of what we expected from this team, of course. Newly rebuilt, and they're going to be in a fairly interesting sort of dynamic as we do get ourselves started here in the pistol round. We do see full armor to be bought for Feng Da Gaming. Not necessarily too worried about util, not too worried about kits, but IHC pretty much doing the same here. No pistol upgrades, small bits of utility, mainly armor. He's going to be the player, but they've left coolest on $800.
Yeah, maybe playing the long game on that one there, but no, it isn't the long game. It's going to be the engagement going down on A here. IHC have gained some good ground. Should be able to get a plant out of this one. The CTs might try and stop them in their tracks, but they're just waiting to play retake here. Hold steady, Shinobi. Ooh, tries to peek around the corner, but Chen King just a little bit too strong there. So Apist and Yami, the last two to bat.
Yeah, I mean, a great mid-take to start this off as we do get into the business end of the retake. Apist will be able to find himself one before the trade does come through. Yami, up close and personal, will find himself the kill over towards Palace. However, no one does stick the bomb. Instead, Yami has the opportunity to come out clutch. And we do see P5P, hop off that bomb. Yami knows he's not going back for it. We're going to see IHC win the pistol off the back of Yami, getting himself a 2K, looking for that. Sorry, the 3K, my apologies. Goes looking for the 4th. Won't be able to best it, however, will fall to that bomb. IHC win themselves the pistol in a crucial map number 2.
Yeah, nicely done by IHC there, redeeming themselves when the odds seem to be stacked against them. But they have managed to play it to a T. So, Fender Gaming now going to have to consider their approach into this one, picking up a little bit of armor for P5P there. Why not? You know, they got a couple of 5.7s. Doesn't hurt. We'll see if it's going to net them some results, though, as the T's focus up towards the A site once again. Do have a bit of mid control being established here, but the CT's trying to stop it before it can even begin. Pressing out at the ramp nice and quickly here, but this just is a spray and pray with a Mac-10 and the Krieg there. And they just take full advantage. Lots of money built up, and we're straight into round 3.
Yeah, it works out quite handedly. But that Mac-10 getting kills really does boost up the economy of that T side considerably. Shinobi sitting on 5K. And I mean, the timeout getting used very, very early here by Fengda. I imagine it's discussing sort of what buy they want to go for. I wouldn't be shocked if we're going to see 2 MP9s being brought out, but potentially even a scout could be brought out, but it's limited util and M4s for the time being. There's that MP9. There's a Fengda. Well,
a bit more.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the firepower for a bit of util. I don't mind that at all from P5P. Of course, the only person with that kit in the server as well.
Not again.
Could be interesting to see. I'm intrigued, but it does look as if we are seeing the skeleton of a bit of a mid-take. A very quick mid-take at that.
Could get a little quicker in a second. Shinobi not going to anticipate that. Nice stab at the back there. Lead X9. Still fine. Going to be punished at all, but Yami now delivers a decisive blow there, holding from Carter. Ball lust does go down. Yami finding even more. Jenkins out of here. 3v3. All within the blink of an eye. He's looking to cut a bit of space with the smoke as well. I'm going to at least force the issue there. Give them a cleaner path, but Apis could be even cleaner, but little did they know. Bomb's going to be down to the B-Apps. That is massive intel gain for the CTs. They're now down to a 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, Apist has the timing of a lifetime here. If he's able to find this kill on this M4 and window, it could be big. It will have to be a trade, but actually, it holds the line. Buck MT does well there as Fanged Up pick up their first round here on their own map pick.
Going to be happy with that result. It certainly got close towards the end there, but they made it work. We'll be happy with how things are progressing here. But both teams on even footing now. And let's see what's going to unfold into this one here, Flam, as we slow things down for a second. Opening pick onto Elite X9. And they're now looking to continue to quicken things onto the A site. As they find another. Chen King just holding mid patiently there, aren't they?
They are, and I mean, that bomb will go down. IHC really do have the opportunity to, well, I was going to say dominate, but they just do it off the mid control. Right, gets himself a cheeky little 2K. As IHC will pick themselves up a third here. Fengda Gaming, they win one. They unfortunately just lose control. We will get a bit of a tech pause here. See exactly sort of what is happening in this server. It'll be interesting to see. I'm intrigued, you know, as we go further in towards this game. Matthew, I'm a little bit more intrigued as to how IHC are going to play this Mirage, because it will be interesting.
Yeah, I'm also intrigued as well. You know, I'm curious to see exactly what is going to unfold out of this one. Maybe they've got some kind of deeper strategy in mind here, you know? We'll see what they can come up with. But regardless, a pause to come through could be good for Fender Gaming here. You know, maybe they can focus up on how they want to approach the rest of this one. You know, maybe this could be their chance to really lock in. But for the moment, just going to have a lot of time to refocus, restructure here. I'm kind of curious about what kind of conversations are going to be going down, you know, between the players at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be inclined to agree with you. But I think it's a little bit more intriguing, right? Like, you take a look at both of these teams. You took a look at the veto that we were having before. We saw Fengda picking into Mirage when IHC have a winning record on Mirage. You know, Fengda also have a winning record. So this was the sort of map that was definitely going to break the bank for either of these teams in their efforts to win out in this best of three and stay alive as best that they could. This will be interesting to see. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I'm quite intrigued as well, my man. And it looks like we're going to get even more so as the unpause comes through. So it's time to get back into gear here. Time to get back into the game. Fender Gaming going to be stuck on pistols this time. So IHC in a good position to sort themselves out with another round ahead of them here. But we'll see how things play out in reality. You know, Fender Gaming do have a chance here to take away a kill or two, maybe even more. But not yet.
Oh, okay, just checking. Just checking.
There we go.
Right, gets two. Fengda Gaming get one kill. Yeah, a little bit of damage, you don't mind that. I'd say pick up 4 against the Pistols. Clinical.
Yeah. Nice way to dismantle it, you know. It's like figuring out a Rubik's Cube there. Go on piece by piece, layer by layer.
I don't think that's how you solve Rubik's Cubes.
Well, you might solve a CS2 Rubik's Cube like that, but you never know.
What the hell is a CS2 Rubik's Cube?
I'll let you figure that one out in your own time.
No, you're going to sit here, you're going to explain it.
Oh, Chen King though. Nice aggression up mid. Does shut down Yami nice and early. So the rest of the T's are just going to continue to progress towards the A side here. Got a lot of bodies on deck for this one though. So this could be a hard sell here, but they are trading out so effectively.
They really are. The team play for IHC has been clinical. The nades will go in. Chen King will take a fair chunk of damage, but does get right through that smoke. Shinobi will tap that bomb, knows their CT presence, and will deal with it accordingly. As Molly's look to try and chase away the stairs presence. Chen King is just the subject of complete harassment. Bomb will go down. The Shinobi looking to try and find anything, any bit of room he can get, but Lead will get the kill. I mean, Chen King, an amazing job from him to just stay alive. He had mollies, he had nades, he had bullets thrown at him. Pretty much the kitchen sink got thrown at the poor fella, and he lives on 1 HP to tell the tale. And for Fengda Gaming, realistically, the only reason they sort of won that round, if he fell, and all eyes were on A main, as Fengda Gaming, I mean, they're picking themselves up a second. They're trying to keep themselves alive here on their CT side here of Mirage. But Matt,
Yes.
what is a CS2 Rubik's Cube?
Well, funny you should ask. It's holy moly.
Stop changing the subject.
But it was, you know, CS2 Rubik's Cube is actually the tire on top of the B side.
It's not a Rubik's Cube, it's a tire.
Well, you know, we've seen a few different perspectives today, especially on round 2 Inferno, but maybe we're seeing a whole new one now.
A tire is a tire.
It depends on how you look at it.
A tire's a goddamn tire. And I'm sick of pretending it's not. We'll see. Oh, that short presence will result in a 2-for-2 trade as Course pops off, hits himself too. Some heavy damage on the Buck MT. 3v2 now, all that remains in the server. AHC, the man advantage. Apist looks to make that advantage a little bit bigger. It'll be 3GL with that AWP to be the last man standing. Can he deny that A site control? That's going to be the question. The lowest presence won't quite take the pot shot at him just yet. However, posted up on jungle, he's waiting for the cross. The mollies will go through. No other U to really get him off this line. As a little bit of creative thinking gets the job done. Raid will get the plant down. And Fender Gaming, I mean, a save here could be big. Keep that AWP alive. Maybe a hunt goes after you, we'll see.
We'll see what they are going to be able to deliver here. Oh, 3GL, see you later. Nice timing from Coolest there. They will be able to steal away or just delete the AWP. So back to pistols for Fender Gaming now, and IHC up to 5. Thriving at the moment. And looking to drive this one home, but we aren't even at the end of this first half yet, you know. There's still more to be unraveled.
Still a lot of Counter-Strike left to play, Matt. There's always more Counter-Strike left to play. And the pistols here for Fengda Gaming. Yet again, go back to the well. Hit A main. Mollies will go down. They're actually going to push that molly. Nade should finish the job off on the Black MT. And it will. And Nade will go through yet again and hit Chenky. As the fights really do look to create a bit of chaos, but P5P gets himself a massive 2K. Eventually succumbs to the nade, and the 1v3 all that remains here, Matt.
All that remains, and it will be a 6th round. There you go. IHC going to be able to flow it through and see if they can seek out another one on the board as well. But for Fender Gaming, they're going to be back in position. They got the AWP in hand for 3GL there. Got M4s. They are looking to see if they can claim a round back and turn it into a 3-round difference in the second here. Just looking to take a slow approach in the early stage at the moment. Chen King, big aggression down mid again. That's a great intel though. They know they're not going for that early mid presence. And they can refocus accordingly around this one. But in the meantime, the T's are already on the A side here, Flam. And, you know, I'm curious to see how well they react. It looks like the damage is already coming out here, you know. You can feel the frame-perfect movement coming out from the teams here.
I feel like it's a pretty piss-poor call, but that bomb does go down on 8. Chaos to obliterate the server as we all get caught up. And IHC, they've got the man advantage at the end of it. There's Elite X9, really looking to try and get himself some cheeky damage in as he goes hunting for kills. Will find himself one. This Coolest will take his AWP out of the picture and potentially a save for Fengda Gaming if they can get away with it. Coolest will be here ready for the fight. Will obliterate the hopes of Fengda Gaming as IHC pick themselves up 7.
Yeah, pick themselves up 7. That's going to secure the half for them. And they may yet be able to lock in 8 as well, considering Fender Gaming stuck on the pistols and armor once again here. Now, we're going to see if they can find a way back into it here. They creep in into the round. All hands on deck towards the B side here. But it looks like they've fallen back and they've been caught in the crossfire. Lead X9, only one towards A here. Trying their best to hold steady.
Yeah, I mean, the pistols for Fengda Gaming haven't necessarily had the best success rate. Hopefully this Deagle for Leak can do something. You know, even get a kill. Potentially find a second, right? Like, it's just all about economic damage to these pistols because they haven't necessarily shown anything that can win them rounds. We've sort of seen them get aggressive around a lot of the presence in through A main. They're going to get aggressive in through mid. Yami will find 2. Spray transfer doesn't quite hit its mark yet, and the nades look to just absolutely pummel that mid presence. As Lead X9 goes to get the AK. Will recover it. Does he get away with it? That's going to be the question. Smokes do fade. Like MT. Holding towards that lowest presence. Will end up falling. If the AK can be kept, it'll be a massive, massive win for Fengda Gaming. However, IHC are going to go hunting for it. They really want this AK back. Can they get it?
There it is. Locked and loaded, the round imploded, and it's 2-8. Favouring IHC at the moment. Tack timeout utilised by Fender Gaming now. Trying to see if they can manage to garner some other way through this, because it's been pretty grim so far, honestly. But, you know, maybe they can find a saving grace with the double AWP setup here. 3GL and Lead X9. This could be their time to shine.
It could be, and I mean, the double AWP setup here on Mirage, while it's fairly expensive, right, it is fairly effective, especially if you put those AWPs in those right positions where they're able to just hold a line for 30, 40 seconds, right? And that's the sort of where they have a lot more of their success. It's hoping that Fengda Gaming are able to sort of right this ship before it becomes too sort of overturned. It's IHC, well, they're looking to hit this B site. They've got to be taking on Lead Torp. Not an easy task by any means of the imagination, as Mollies do go deep in towards Apps. Util will have to start showing itself, but the AWP does at least get one. The trade's going to be there from Yami. Yami eventually traded away. P5P. Still stand strong. Eventually to be executed by Coolest. The trade is there at a minimum. Fengda Gaming actually working this round quite well. We're going to see Raid at least getting himself one more. And a 2v2, all that remains in the server. The two-man market take. Fengda's sort of last opportunity here of being able to sort of savour this half.
Ooh, nice shots coming out from both sides there. 3GL spells trouble and crawls out of the rubble. That's going to be the defusal locked in. Fender Gaming managed to take it for their own. Zone in on a 3. And maybe they could take a 4th as well if they keep things up like that. But finally, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, it's about time that light came, because that tunnel was getting real dark for Fengda Gaming. They don't keep that double AWP set up in, however. They only do carry through that one AWP. Of course, 3GL, the last person and only person to be standing at the end of that round. IHC, they're coming in with a double AWP setup of their own. Coolest and Yami. They're going to go hunting. And they're hunting wabbits.
Could be rabbit season or could be duck season. They're caught out like sitting ducks there. 2 trays are coming out, and Chen King are going to be good for more orbs trading damage between each other, it would appear. Everyone getting out alive somehow, though, but curious to see who's going to be able to get out of this round on top of it. T's venture forth towards the A site. CT's playing at a distance on both sides of the map for now. No one dares to deliver the killing blow just yet. Right, though. Could be spotted by 3GL if they're not too careful here. There we go, giving away the position. Got util that they can utilize to progress onto the site as well, but the CT's already looking to wrap it back towards Ticket instead.
Yeah, I mean, this fight on B is going to be crucial. We see a kill going this way, just like that from Yami. Now someone's got to turn and at least pay attention to what this B site potentially could offer, because of the aggression so far in towards market from Yami. The smoke will go down. He's got to get posted up on this short angle quick smart. Otherwise 3GL is going to be taking pot shots at these apps boys. Sorry, it's Chenking. My apologies.
That's the one, and let's see if they can go for the 2 remaining here. Timer ticking down. Yami locked in. Jenking still sticking it out on a short here. Does spot them, and they're still alive. How is this even possible? They haven't got the plant down, and just like that, that's the round.
Yeah, it is an 8-4 scoreline. A bit of a misplay from IHC there. For some reason, they've called Yami back into apps instead of holding down that B site and trying to cut off those rotations, and it just doesn't work out in their favour. They get punished, and Fengda Gaming will happily take what they can get at this stage of the game, especially with that 8-4 scoreline. I mean, credit to them. They've been able to work their way back in. They've been able to try and find a little bit of consistency. But yeah, this is a really really interesting sort of situation to be in if you are Fengda Gaming. This is your own map pick. You haven't necessarily had the best first half, but yeah, I guess we'll have ourselves a bit of a quick break before we do come back with the second half. We'll see if anything can change here in the half two.
Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right. Yeah, we gotta do it right.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half of IHC Esports taking on Fengda Gaming here on a Mirage. It's been a confident first half for IHC, maybe not towards the tail end of it, but, you know, it certainly had its good moments, and we'll see if this is going to be the redemption arc for Fengda Gaming here, jumping into the second half, or whether IHC might be able to stand tall and stand proud coming into this pistol.
Yeah, I think overall there's a good opportunity for Fengda Gaming to sort of show off what they've got here on Mirage. Of course, still second map of the series. And IHC have really dominated. They're going to be moving to their CT side where things are a little bit easier. I won't necessarily say that that CT side of Mirage is X amount better than the T side, but it definitely feels a lot easier, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels almost more graceful even, but you know what? It's not going to be a graceful take for Fengda Gaming at the moment. 2-player advantage here, and now it's down 2-1. Lead X9. That was a brutal round. That was a bit chaotic, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that side take come in, and just aim duels weren't being won. With those pistols, we saw quick rotations from IHC. The smokes were good. Like, the smokes were good. They were able to block out most of the site, but IHC just winning their gunfights. Like, they just were. There was just nothing that Fengda Gaming were able to sort of do, apart from try to attempt trades where they weren't necessarily winning all too much. And Coolest gets himself a 2k. The MP9 farms 2. Raid at least gets another back. That M4 won't be recovered, however. Yeah, those SMGs are still going to be staying in the server. We could be seeing a very aggressive play out of IHC here, especially after winning their first 2. They've got the bonus buy. They can be as aggressive as they want and it'll still be okay.
Yeah, they can be flexible. You know, they've got a lot of rounds behind them. They do whatever they please. And curious to see just which direction they are going to be going here. Just look to settle into their default. Tees playing around it as well. Ooh, playing a little aggressive here. Taking a play out of Chen King's playbook here. Going to be holding just in position. Forced to come here. Uh-oh, cut off with a bit of fire. Chuck a smoke on top of it. Shouldn't save him, you'd think. Coolest, a nice first kill. Opens it up on a 3GL. Chen King will be able to trade it back, though. But now they know their position. They are going to be locked out of that one. So definitely going to be a few issues ahead of us. But Chen King not hesitating at all. Look at Rate, though. Doubling down on the trade there. Got the man advantage.
Oh, there we go. Yami. Clinical to be able to catch that lurk off guard. That bomb's still top mid. A minute to play here. And Lead X9 has a world of trouble that is hurling straight towards him at 100 k's an hour. And the train is not slowing down. We'll at least find one. The trade's going to be there. AKs are recovered. IHC are going to win themselves 11 off the back of the SMGs. The money is just not there for Fender Gaming. They can get themselves armor. They can get themselves an AK. They won't have util. They can get themselves Galils if they want. Have half util. They're going to probably go for the pistol upgrades here. But IHC, they look unstoppable right now. They really do look unstoppable.
Yeah, and that's 3 out of 3 tack timeouts used as a result of that unstoppable nature there. You know, it's definitely difficult to grasp this one for Fender Gaming at the moment. Like, they're literally at the end of their rope. Like, what more can they do here? Have to really ponder their options and see if they can really be big brain about it, you know? Try their best to.
Try their best.
Elevate their thinking there, Flam.
To elevate their thinking, you reckon?
Yeah, put their thinking caps on.
They might need to get the thinking noggins on. I think they've got to get the aim noggins on, to be completely honest with you, Fender.
Yeah.
Got to get their thinking noggin. They got to get their aim noggins on. They got to get the neurons firing, mate. They got to get them firing.
Yeah, I'm keen to find out what that's going to look like. But all to be discovered, all to be found in to round 16 here. Apis, good flash, does it? Catch them off guard there, and the T's overwhelm the side in quick succession. Nicely done, right? Trying to stop them from afar, but it just ain't working. Coolest at least does even things up 3v3, but Yami gonna be shut down. The pieces are just falling apart one after the other here. Right, last player standing into the 1v2. It could be okay though. Here we go, disparaging things. 1v1, 3GL left to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, Tech 9 in hand. Won't necessarily be able to upgrade to a rifle all just yet. Knows exactly where Raid is. This 3GL could have the off angle. That Tech 9 will fire. Raid caught off guard and a 11-5 scoreline. As Feng Da are able to pick themselves up a 5th here and potentially having strong winds blowing the other way in this server, potentially.
Yeah, it's going up all different directions, isn't it? And we'll see which way it's going to go into round 17 now. It's IHC. Feeling good at the moment. You know, they've still got rounds ahead of them, but their economy not in the grandest position. That could easily change, however. They can get some big impact onto the abs. Slither of damage dealt there, so things looking okay, but the T's, they're looking to escape. They're looking to break out. And now's the time to shine as they've found 2 kills. Coolest does trade it back, but they still are at a disadvantage here with more to follow.
Yeah, I mean, a good B hit. A great B hit. They're clinical with it. Their util next to perfect. Their aim fights, they're winning them. They're trading off each other. No notes, Matt. No notes whatsoever.
Yeah, none at all. And right, kind of he left to rise or fall in this one. Could be caught in a second by lead X9. Timing no good for him, and that will be that. Round done and dusted. The reset happens. IHC back to pistols, but you know, they're not too worried. They have still plenty rounds ahead of them. They're okay to be in this position for now.
Yeah, I mean, an 11-6 scoreline. Fengda Gaming probably win a 7th here off the back of IHC's pistols. I don't expect them to be investing all too much. We'll have to see. We'll have to see sort of where this goes, but yeah, a bit of a slower mid presence coming out of Fengda Gaming. They were expecting to push. They only get the one. Yami just spamming with that deagle. Pistols aren't going to be too damaging, you'd hope, unless something's gone horribly wrong. Yami's sort of the early threat, you'd imagine, is Apist. I mean, he's got a Zeus. You were asking for a Zeus kill earlier today.
Yeah, I wanted it. We could get it.
I hope you could.
The hope's there.
The hope is there. The dreams are there.
Yeah.
Apist does find one, though. Gets himself an AK for his troubles and will look to save it. Coolest to be smoked out. 7th to be picked up for Fengda Gaming. An AK to be saved. That seems to be all she wrote.
Could be tracking well there, but we'll see. What is it going to be on deck here? Apist just going to hold on to the AK and the Zeus. Looking to see what is in store for us here. What could be on the cards in this one, but you never know what it could be. Pushing its way through the tracks. Still, round locked in for Fengda Gaming, so they're going to be one step closer, and IHC, they're looking to take one step back here. Shinobi on the Mag 7, that's something interesting coming out from them. I'm really keen to see where they're playing with that and how well it's going to work for them.
The Swag 7.
B-Apps, here we go.
Yeah. I mean, Shinobi, get aggressive, mate. It's
Absolutely.
It's your time. Your time to shine, young fella.
Whoop. Not Apis time, though.
Not at all. Bit of a rough time, actually.
Need more than a band-aid for that one.
Yeah. Oh, the Band-Aid's actually pretty universal, you know what I mean?
It does help with a lot of problems. I don't know if it can solve this one.
Well, we'll find out. Is Raid a Band-Aid? Or is he a proper bandage? That's the question, because it looks as if
Or
he's...
is he a bandit?
A bandit, perchance. Shout out Bandits Esports. Shout out Bandit Esports, Tyler. We will see Raid. I was about to say Bandit. We'll see Raid. Sort of holding down this A site. Does get one, but the trade is there. Jammy up close, in through CT. We'll do some decent damage, not all too much. Shinobi's waiting for that aggression with the shotgun. Does get rewarded for it. An AK as his parting gift. Shinobi will be the last man standing. The nade will do a cheeky chunk of damage. The AWP tries to get aggressive. It won't quite work out. However, that's a little bit of a cheeky upgrade. Oh, can't quite hit the shot with it though. The Shanking able to at least clear what could have been the only threat to that A take, as IHC will pick themselves... Sorry, Fengda Gaming, my apologies, pick themselves up 8.
Yeah, crawling up over and over again here. I'm getting a bit scared.
Yeah, you got a right to be scared, mate. You got a right to be scared. It's understandable to be scared.
Could get even more scared in a second, you know. We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. Good start from Elite X9. Apist is out of here, but They've still got more players to take care of here late next night. Gonna set
Ooh.
fire. Oh, yummy. Say hello. That's a nasty little surprise, isn't it?
It really is. Just like a really crap Happy Meal from McDonald's. Oh, here the top mid rotation, which means that we will send a number of people over towards that A site to try and deal with this. Shinobi has help and support in the form of Rate and Yami. And there is a wrap coming in from Coolest. My apologies. Question is, will it be able to activate? Rate, Yami find themselves one apiece. Shinobi still hasn't been checked just yet. The Deagle of Yami is doing some serious damage. Chen King will be the last man standing. Should be going down very shortly. Will fall to that CZ. An AWP picked up by IHC, but all of a sudden we've got map point, series point here, Matty.
They've managed to bring it back. Just when you thought hope was starting to dwindle, IHC managed to find a light, and we'll see what is going to be on a track for them here. Will it be 13-8? Will we see 2-0 IHC? Will Fender Gaming be able to take it back in a second? The shot is looking to be locked down now. Coolest good counter utility coming out there. The T's looking to gather some info over towards the B side here. Yami in a good position, creeping up the van already.
Good molly.
Take point, take aim on this one. There we go. Yami finds one. The T's still holding back though.
Yeah, I mean, that short presence as well has just come up and started to have massive impact. P5P, clean for 2. And a beautiful spray transfer to give Fengda just an opportunity to stay alive here. They'll pick themselves up 9, Matt. But in my eyes, it's a little bit too little too late.
Yeah, just really unfortunate for IHC there, but it's going to be great for Fender Gaming here. They've managed to claw their way back up. You know, they're taking round for round here, going band for band on it, but there's still more to follow. Still more to come from this.
Bro, we're too...
M4's a couple of Deagles.
We're too white to be talking about band for band, bro. We're too white to be talking about that. We'll see. Coolest. He might be able to talk about band for band. He takes down PvP. P5P, sorry. He's been absolutely electric.
This is PvP.
This is PvP. Technically 5 PV 5P. Technically, 5 players versus 5 players. Technically 6 if you count the coach.
Yeah, so then it's a 6v5.
It's 6v6 because both teams have a coach.
You sure?
Yeah.
I don't know if I saw both coach slots filled earlier. We'll figure that out at the end. But
Calling you wrong.
I could be calling you right. But we'll find the answer together.
We'll find out the hard way.
Yeah. Ooh, shots coming out though. Could be one step closer, Flam. One player standing between us and the answer. And Journey pressing one step further. There it is. IHC Esports going to the attention. Take it 13-9. GG's in the server there. Can you believe what we've seen here, Flam? Incredible stuff coming out from both of our rosters here. An exceptional play. Well, the answer's never going to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Fengda Gaming. They're going to be going home, as we'll be seeing IHC continuing through this lower bracket run. And you know what, Matsy? You know what, Matt? I think we go with them.
Yeah?
I think we go with them. So
We're going into the good night?
I think we're out of here, man. You and me, we've both been voted off the island along with Fengda Gaming.
The immunity idols meant nothing?
Yeah, it did mean nothing. So I don't know about you, Matt. I'm gonna go get terrorized by the Dave 4 stack. What are you gonna do?
Nah, I could be resting. They could be asleep on the horizon.
Sleep on the horizon for young Matsy. Oh,
Yeah.
intriguing. Well, we'd love to thank every single one of you here for joining us on the D stream, the best stream, for what has been an amazing close qualifier here for the Asia Pacific region. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring this to you guys, to your eyeballs, to your ears, your ear holes. Of course, I've been joined by Matsy. I'm Flamboyant. Have yourselves an amazing day, night, no matter wherever you are in the world. Take care. We'll see you guys for hopefully an event in the future. Take care and peace.
As he turns it,